Say dollar Mary.
You looking like an easy come up, yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. A silver spoon, I know you come from, yeah, bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
And that's a lifestyle that we never knew.
Never knew.
Go at a revenue for the revenue.
Holla Mary. Hallelujah. Pick your poison, tell me what to do. Everybody knows what to do. It's forever. The one in front of the gun is forever. And I've been hustling all day, this away, that away. And she's the perfect place for shade, and that's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. Yeah. Say fuck the niggas that you game with. That's just how I feel. Yeah.
Hey, dollar might just make that lane switch. That's just how I feel. Hey, dollar might turn to $1 million and we all rich. That's just how I feel. Dreams of living life like rappers do. Bump that new E40 after school. You know big ballin' with my homies. Bro Stevens had us thinking rational. Back to reality, we pour, yeah, bitch. Another casualty at war, yeah, bitch. 2 bullets in my Uncle Tony head. He said one day I'll be on tour, yeah, bitch. That Louis burgers never be the same. A Louis Belder never ease that pain. But I'ma purchase when that day is jerking. Pull off at churches with Pirelli skirting. Gang signs out the window, yeah, bitch. Hoping all of them offend you, yeah, bitch. They say your hood is a pot of gold. And we gon' crash it when nobody's home.
Holla Berry. Hallelujah.
Pick your poison, tell me what you do. Everybody go respect the shooter, but the one in front of the gun lives forever. You can use an alleyways just to say money trees is the perfect place for shade, and that's just how I feel. Just fuck your main bitch, that's just how I feel. Hey, dollar might say fuck the niggas that you game with, that's just how I feel. Hey, dollar might just make that lane switch, that's just how I feel.
I don't have a torch. It's bad. Like they don't have a torch, it's not good.
Rock up in them projects where them niggas pick your pockets. Santa Claus gon' miss them stockings. Niggas spilling, pistols popping, baking soda, y'all are whipping. Ain't no turkey on Thanksgiving. My homeboy just domed the nigga. I just hope the Lord forgive him. Poppin' cocaine residue. Every day I'm hustling. What else is a thug to do when you eat cheese from the government? Gotta put 5 for my daughter and them. Get the fuck up out my way, bitch. Got that drum and I got them bands just like a parade, bitch. Drop that work up in the bushes.
No, he's coming up with the most annoying enemy in the entire series.
This the last time you might see my ass from the gardens where the grass ain't cut. Them serpents lurking blood. Bitches selling pussy, niggas selling drugs, but it's all good. Broken promises, still your watch and tell you what time it is. Take your J's and tell you the shit is what life is. In the streets with
Thank you, Big Friendly Giant.
Dreams of me getting shaded under a money jump.
This guy's the most annoying fucking motherfucker in the series. He's just so fast. And we out.
Let's bring my car back, man. I called it.
Oh, this way.
Got there on time anyway. Look,
I think this way just unlocks a shortcut
I
or
just
something.
want to get out.
Oh yeah, Lord.
Feeling good. And a motherfucker. Shit, I'm trying to get my thing going too. Going to Maryland House. Just bring my car back.
Just deal with this guy
Yeah,
because
we
he's
ain't
pretty
even off
annoying.
them dumb nose no more. Just bring the car back.
Like, he's pretty annoying to avoid. I don't have any fucking things. Just gotta try and bait out the lunging attack that he does. Yeah, there you are, you son of a bitch.
Taking all the took a day out of your work life. Find a way to make it work right. Take off the road, pull your jet. Straight across the floor, bro, tell me I love it. God, shit, I just
Where's the rapier? Oh, it's on the other side. Okay, this is a little bit better damage.
Now we both wake up to my heart like she never listened to a friend, they told her move on, moving on. And now she tell that same bitch my shoes bought her, my boot bought her, my dude love him. You know them bitches mad as fuck. I let my smile show, tell these bitches had enough. She let her mind wrong, cause she know I got it covered. And that's simple enough, I guess. She said I dressed in your favorite. I want some bottles of
Reservations. Nice. Hey, that's pretty good. Resistance to poison. Especially this one, that's pretty good. We back. The 2,000 souls is quite a big number. I'll go back and look. We can reinforce another weapon. I cannot wield the executions, and I don't want to, frankly. It's not a good weapon. You have the really weird R2, the Elden Ring standard R2, and the Death Test. I kept the other rapier with my critical hit thing.
Now that you know my baby, no need to turn around to see what's behind me. I don't care. And it's true, I've been checking out lately.
Yeah, you tell me a bit. None of these are useful to me right now. They're expensive. Okay, this gives us boost toxic. So we do need a dagger for quick step.
Now that you're not my baby, now that you're not my baby, you saw it all, so did I, Ferdinand. You saw it all, so did I, Ferdinand. Traded my rose-colored shades for a word and used to make noise. Now
Keep the
my
hand
lips
up.
prefer
Put
silence.
a nail breaker. Good bigger now. Let's go over so good for that one. Just more pine. I'll get the fern darts. Get something. Filter sticker right there. I'll do it. The boy girl. Fix your ambition as the best. Let's go the crescent axe. Shit, there's a crescent axe in fucking Elden Ring as well. We got standard, what about fully charged? Okay, no difference in that and that. Charged turns into a very far-reaching thing. Where is it? How's damage right now? 51. Respectable. We'll give it a test run.
Such feelings coming over me. There is wonder in most everything I see. Not a cloud in the sky, got the sun in my eyes, and I won't be surprised if it's a dream. Everything I want the world to be is now coming true, especially for me. And the reason is clear, it's because you are here. You're the nearest thing to heaven that I've seen. I'm on the top of the world, looking down on creation, and the only explanation I can find is the love that I've found ever since you've been around. Your love's put me at the top of the world. And it's telling me
Nope.
that things are not the same. In the leaves on the trees and the touch of the breeze, there's a pleasing sense of happiness for me. There is only one wish on my mind, of the world. Down on creation, and the only explanation I can find is a love that I found ever since you've been around. You're
God, this guy
me
sucks.
at the top of the world.
Screw it, man.
Inside this paper plane note, my words are Navy SEAL, so here and I quote. Taboo and I are in the same boat. Was said from Pennywise, I guess we all float. Sky is the limit, I could die in a minute. Got my mind in a skillet, suicide out of mission. See the vibe, very timid, I'm timid and very sad. Translating my thoughts and feelings, I pivoted to the pad. Rappers turn to landscapers when they use hoes. Hoes turn to housewives when they see gold. Ice Cube with activator when I'm aggravated or decapitated. When I lose my head, since life is overrated. 2,000 feet, 1,000 steps. I let it all sink to 1,000 depths. Soon that balloon pop. Let it be the day the pain stops.
Should have bought a torch as well because I will get hit by these guys if not now in the later area. Actually, they're not in the later area. I think they're just exclusive to the later area.
Heaven or hell, which one prevails? We gotta go and figure it out. I tried to tell you that this life isn't it, and I just wanna be the rightest I can be. Show my son the things that he can fly as I can be. Always show examples how they can live as me. Thinking as straight as me, but gon' make crazy. Silence my attitude, so I'm cool like Jay-Z. Underplay my intelligence for tweets. Cancel me like I ain't the king of DC. Cancel me like I ain't the number one G. Cancel me like you don't like dancing me.
I need to kill this guy. I might be too ambitious. I pressed the L2 twice and it's still always hit 3 times.
Tonight on 102.1, it's Jenny Cascade and the gang, and
Come on, give it to me! No! I should have put on the just gotta rub this entire set.
The motherfucking world is the ghetto. Full of magazines, full clips, and heavy metal when the smoke settle. I'm just looking for a big yellow. It's 6-inch stilettos, Dr. Dre. Percolating, keep 'em waiting while you sitting there hating. Your bitch
Ventilating, hoping that we penetrate.
you get snaked, cause I've never been to Satan. For hardcore administrating, gangbang affiliating. MC Winner had you wildin' off a zone and a whole half a gallon. Hit the dialing, 911 emergency. You can tell him, it's my son, he's certain man, he's a felon. On parole for robbery, ain't no copping a plea, ain't no stopping a G. I'm in a 6, you got to hop in a 3. Company monopoly, you handle shit sloppily, I drop a key properly. They call me the Don Don,
Come on, you're out of your spawn zone. Go!
Take your notebook, your bitch, and your block. This motherfucker thought the coochie had a padlock. You slapped her ass, that's alarming. Cause she want my word like Carmen. We chin check niggas, them fed check niggas. Run trains, don't go diggers. Beware these faux niggas. Scare motherfuckers like Stephen King flicks. Making niggas clear the room like a dyke flea a dick. Making second to none shit. Nigga like quick. So when I'm bound first, nigga, who you rolling with? Fuck that ice on your wrist. Fuck your fine ass bitch. Cause you can lose it in a tussle. Nigga, watch me hustle. Watch niggas kick my ass without flexing a muscle. Bitches all in the back, they need the buckle. Same time,
Oh my
same
God.
Don't change the dial. Niggas for life.
Fighting for my life,
These
man.
niggas wild.
Gotta open up the other door.
Gangsta shit. And it's the motherfucking thanks I get.
Jesus, okay.
I started this gangsta
Get the shotgun.
and it's the motherfucking thanks I get.
Get off, fall off.
Got you in your room, ripping every chronic poster on your wall. It's cause I put away the sawed off. Now I got you sitting back with a smirk, listening with your arms crossed. Questioning Dre's credibility, wondering if it's still in me to produce hits. Y'all be killing me as if I need to make more. I got a mansion and 6 cars that I paid for. Suck my dick. We came a long way from not giving a fuck, selling tapes out of a truck to moving this far up. Now we got the whole world starstruck. Made $1 million plus and still don't give a motherfucker. Motherfucker, I'm Drake. I don't need your respect. I don't need to make another album, bitch. I don't gotta do shit. I do it because I want to, not to stay in the game. Fuck the fame. I'm still staying the same, little bitch. I started
This guy's gonna be annoying.
shit.
But we do need to get the ring.
Thanks I get. I started this gangsta shit. And it's the motherfucking thanks I get. These niggas with attitude. These niggas with attitude. These niggas with attitude.
Let me pick this up. What a win. Does that one punch in attack when you try to get the extra? There we go. You don't want to go that way. Okay, this big, stupid knight over here though. Let's move the chest.
You're as cold as ice. You're willing to sacrifice our love.
Did I fight this with the chest?
You never take advice. Someday you'll pay the price. I know. I've seen it before. It happens all the time.
No! Come on, let me survive!
You're digging for gold. You're blowing away. Fortune and feelings, but someday you'll pay. You're as cold as ice. You're willing to sacrifice our love. You want paradise, but someday you'll pay the price. I know. I've seen it before. It happens all the time. You're closing the door. You leave the world behind. You're digging for gold. You're going away. Fortune and feelings, but someday you'll pay.
Y'all, I swear on my mother, that really is pussy. I can't stand this fuck ass boat. Because why would they not give a warning before they fucking honk that fucking horn? Like, what the fuck? That shit is loud as fuck. They don't blast my fucking eardrums the fuck open and I'm gonna go dead. Like, are you helping me? Anyways, because I was saying, bro, I was rudely the fuck interrupted. This is not chicken.
It's gonna happen again.
This is not. Did you see how that ripped apart? Look. Chicken doesn't look. What is that? That's not chicken. And it don't smell like chicken. And it don't taste like chicken. And it don't look like chicken. And it's not chicken. So what is it? It's not chicken. The mother. Straight up, I don't know. No,
ابعت لي رقم تليفون وانا اشوفها لك في الباك اند سيستم ايه فيه.
بس بابا how do you get money in this world? You can't.
Automatically add press to wallet.
او كان يدوك مالي امال بيدوا مصروفه ازاي؟
بتعملوا bank transfer.
via A and
لا
you are
your
sending
end is linked to your bank account.
which is he's then sending to me.
بسحب فلوس حطها في البنك بتاعي وبعدين ببعتها
That is very inefficient. You just make it. You just send
لما live works like that brother. يعني all
you send money from your bank to me
I don't have that. There is no facility to send it from my bank directly.
because I know that there is like small taxing happening on your.
لا مفيش ده لسه زيرو
Right? Anyway, this is the Google Wallet. It sees the phone, but there's no pay.
يعني ايه no pay؟
زي ما انا بقول لك.
اعمل ايه بتاع؟
انت عايز ايه؟
ما هو يا بابا ما هي جاهزه ايه؟
ايوه but I can't tap to pay. ليه؟ It just doesn't. لا I have awkwardly stood in front of the GUI store in my uni and
ده
I tapped my
الكلام
phone
ده
on
قلت لك الكلام ده لما لازم اول مره يتعمل بتاع.
طب معاك يوسف مش انت عندك RFC scanner؟ Your thing, your little cute thing.
ار سي سكانر هيتاب عليه بالار سي سيلر اللي عنده يشوف هيريكوجنايز ولا
Because I don't want to do it in public.
لا نعملها ايه المشكله نعملها ان بابليك هنعملها في اي حته
فين البتاع؟
under the monitor.
Could you activate RFC mode? This is the first time this will ever be useful. Please activate.
Actually, it's very useful.
You literally bought this thing for like what, 55,000? When the market was deprived of it, and now you haven't used it.
He's angry, Mo's angry because I haven't made much of stuff.
Yalla.
Oh my god.
It worked?
Multiple card. Please put your card again.
Sir, hello?
Wallahi, it worked.
So I was really sitting down. Are you blind?
out to watch me.
I went out to go make ice cream because I told you to make me one and you said no.
So the only downside of this card is that you can't send money to other people unless they have EAN, which is really shit.
What do you mean finished? Get off.
By the time you
I was really in the lobby. I just finished the match and I wanted to go get ice cream.
And that's okay. Go play more please.
explain what you
Nigga.
No, finish it and I'm actually
No, or you can get off right now. It's fine. I'm eating ice cream. Get off.
Ahmed, could you just lower your voice? Tell him to get off, like tell him to get the fuck off, but quietly.
play for a bit.
I was sitting down. Get off.
Okay, just finish eating and then I'll get off. Ahmed, by the
I
time
is back home every day at 3. I'm back home every day at 10. I'm pretty sure you have enough
No, it's down the whole day.
I pressed only twice, Dark Souls. Thank you.
I'm done. Get off.
You're not gonna finish anytime soon. I know that.
Ya Allah. You saw me playing.
Ahmed, best!
Down.
اقفل باب يا انس. Oh, the thrusting attack does sick damage. Pretty good. Yeah, deep gem this on. Was not worth it. It's so bizarre how the straight sword have such an awful one-handed moveset. Oh my god, I hate these things. Yeah, always suck. Always suck.
Apparently the team of the year, this one is actually shit.
Apparently the what now? I dodged, you idiot! Damn it, man. I swear to God I had fucking frames. It's my fault for dodging into him. I should have dodged away.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you. What? How long have you been in here? I'm just playing Dark Souls.
Oh, you're right, Yusuf.
That's pretty loud.
Like, kind of 2 minutes.
Really? Were you talking? No way.
Yeah.
Okay, to be fair, I was fighting a mimic and it was like taking up 100% of my attention.
I wasn't even talking much because I thought I would be on speaker again. I did not want to live through that again.
What?
I thought I would be on speaker like last time, and I did not want to live through that again, so I wasn't talking much.
No, it's okay. It wasn't a nightmare, it was fine. It was just because Yusuf was on a meeting, and I remember you said something funny.
Yeah, exactly.
It should be fine. Watch me play Dark Souls. I'm way ahead of Sayed. I'm on my way to kill the first fucking...
Oh, yeah, I
zone.
know you're right, Sayed.
Yeah, it's safe to say I'm ahead of Sayed. Sayed is still in this first area. I'm just a little bit more, and I'm gonna be able to fight the first Lord of Cinder. The whole game is basically kill 4 Lords of Cinder, and then kill... it's kill 5 Lords of Cinder, yeah, and then kill the final boss. Very, very simply, but there's a ton of optional areas, and there's 2 optional areas, there's an entire dungeon system, there's castles, it's like a lot of shit you can explore.
Play Dark Souls 3 now. Download it.
Playing what?
I can play Dark Souls 3 now. It's downloaded. Oh my god, this guy's huge.
Yeah, he's a bit of a dick. He has that one punch attack and you're trying to escape. I just don't want to get hit by it. It is. Fucker.
Alright, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, Bloodborne.
Nice! Oh, dude, you're good. I'm gonna try and kill this mimic. I've been trying to fight it for a while now. But I'm gonna get it this time.
What was it? You.
Strafing in this game is beautiful. And boom! Easy. By the way, do you like my like the thing I'm rocking with? I got a rapier in my offhand and a one-handed straight sword. The one-handed straight sword is so beautiful. The moveset, the animations. Look how it is compared. Look how it is compared to two-handed. So this is what happened. This is my R1 chain, super fast, and since it's a straight sword, it does really good poise damage. My R2 is a nice poke that goes pretty fucking far. And then, but look what happens when I two-hand it. And my R2 instead of a nice poke is a shitty size like fucking dog shit. Anyway, so just to show you that sometimes two-handing the weapon for the bonus damage comes at the sacrifice of a really nice animation moveset. Okay, there's a big dumb knight over here that's a bitch to fight. So I'm gonna fight him naturally. Also, oh my god, troll. Okay. Oh, you're sharing your screen. Oh my god. He's playing Dark Souls 3,
Wait,
I think.
no, it's like really slow. I don't know what's wrong with it. Very slow.
Does Dark Souls 3 have crossplay? Dark Souls 3 crossplay? Question mark?
It does.
There is no crossplay, and although I think it would be a great idea to implement... No, there's no crossplay.
Oh my god, Ahmed.
Well,
Ahmed.
Ratio.
How does it look?
What future stars?
The quality looks crisp. It looks really good. Really fantastic.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, is it moving? Smooth? I don't see it
Ooh,
move.
very, very slowly. Very laggy.
Yeah, I see it. I don't know. I think it's Discord's problem because in the stream it's.
Oh no, it's perfect.
moving
No.
fine.
Okay, yeah, now it's perfect. Yeah. It's really smooth
okay,
now.
so it's when I preview it.
What? I love your wallpaper. What the hell? I didn't know you could have you could change your fucking wallpaper. I thought they removed that.
What? No, I have a lot of sick wallpapers.
Themes? Oh, I thought they removed themes. In PlayStation 3, I had like such sick themes.
Second theme.
Burning car theme? Okay.
It is.
What? That looks fucking so cool.
Yeah.
Damn. Alright, I'm gonna fight a boss. Cathedral of the Deep. Are you ready, Ayman? Watch this, watch this.
So ready.
Watch this. Watch this, watch this. LeBron.
Wayne Rooney, right?
We just gotta get past this fucking asshole. Come on, man. I'm not gonna fight you. Just move. Boom. Easy one dodge. Oh, it's not this way, shit. Oh, I think it's to the right. Oh, I don't want to fight you. Alright, I guess I'll fight you. You see this guy, Evan? Boss time. Boss time. Damn it, Stroll! Bitch. Now he kills him? Let's try again. He drops a ring if I kill him, so I have to kill him. I think he drops a ring. I think.
Oh, I used to have this fucking Bloodborne theme, but I don't know where I had it from. I think it was from my friend. It's locked. I was teaching it.
Ripperoni. It makes you want to check out the things that I have now.
Dark Souls 3 theme.
Yo, yeah, that was on the PlayStation 3. That was the one I had on the PlayStation 4, I mean. What? Yeah, it's the same purple, like, piss color. It doesn't look that nice, but... oh, what's the inventory theme? Hold on, what's the inventory theme? There's another Dark Souls 3 one.
Oh, shit.
What's that one? What's that one look like? That is very pretty. I like it. It's kind of iffy, but pretty cool.
Is it moving? Is it live wallpaper?
Is what moving?
Okay, ooh, hold on.
Yeah, I really liked it. Do you know who that guy is, by the way? By the way, From Software take their profile, like their game, how do you say, your cover art very seriously. It's usually very relevant to the lore. Like that guy in Elden Ring who's just standing there. This guy, like, I'll just spoil it from now. He is you, and he's also the final boss. In the starting cutscene. In the starting cutscene, you can see a person, but this goes over everyone's head. In the starting cutscene of Dark Souls 3, it shows you a man dragging another corpse, another unkindled like you, dragging a corpse, and then stabbing his sword into the head of it, and then ashes get dripped over his head, and then the cutscene ends. That's basically the same exact thing you're going to do at the end of the game. Once you kill all the bosses, you drag their corpses back to Firelink Shrine, and the Firekeeper drags ashes above your head, and then it takes you to the final boss arena, and guess what? You fight him. That means that he was there before you. He did what you're doing now before you. You get it?
No.
He did the same ritual as you, and when you get there, he's there. He's the boss. The lore implications are pretty cool, but yeah. You could play Elden Ring. Now Elden Ring is be a lot more accessible to you. So it's a much like easier game.
Bloodborne.
Oh, this is Bloodborne? Oh, yeah. Bloodborne might scare you away because it's 2014 or 16, and like basically your dodge is removed and it's replaced with the quick step. You should know this. Every single one of From Software's games, they usually change it up. They change the system. They change how everything works. Blah blah blah. One thing that they do that is very funny that they don't need to do is they change the name of stats. Like Vitality in Elden Ring is Vigor, and in Bloodborne the Vigor stat is called can't remember right now. But they do this unnecessary thing where they change how fucking things work. They change the name.
What is this thing? I just loaded in dying.
Oh, that means that you exited while you were dying.
Oh, my bad.
Fucking rage quitter. Ignore these people and keep getting forward until you fight the first boss.
Well, I fought these people like so many times. You have no idea. I killed the whole entire village.
You don't need to. I mean, it's fun to kill them, I will admit, but it's not very necessary. No! Son of a bitch cursed me. I managed to get the cast off. Can't believe I died to Cathedral is deep. Anyway, yeah, just go past them, keep going, keep her going. You don't want to die too many times and keep healing because you might soft lock yourself. Which is not good. Just go. No, just ignore. Just ignore. They're not worth it. They're not worth it. Also, have you been doing the R1 to L1 attack? Those do very, very high damage. R1 and then plus L1. It's the most damaging combo in the game. Ooh. For every weapon, that's called a transitional attack. For the Beast Cleaver, which is the weapon that I used for my playthrough, which is amazing because it does. So you remember how I told you that there's damage types in like Dark Souls 1, like blunt and slash and whatever. Okay, I think you're in your own world right now. Don't use the gun to actually hurt people. The gun tickles them. You're supposed to use it to parry.
Gun tickles?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
the gun isn't really to shoot people. You shoot people at them, but mostly to parry. You'll learn how to use it soon enough because there's some enemies in this game that are unfightable without using parries. Huh?
Can I use it to stun?
Right when an enemy is at the apex of his attack, if you shoot, it goes into riposte, and then you go and you riposte him, and it does crazy high damage.
Yeah, I wanna try that.
You could have tried it on him. Any humanoid enemy is parryable.
Fight me! Fuck. Alright. Fuck. Oh no, I have the wrong thing. I thought I tried. Well, this streaming to my PC thing is perfect because I get the sound now. I can hear the PS4. I can hear the PS4 sound. Hear women. Fine.
Yeah, this is the benefit of playing online. That's why I was a little like kind of like oh when you were playing when I saw that you were going to play the pirated Dark Souls 1 because you missed out on the hilarious community.
Oh, hilarious. Okay. I can go down here. There's another route here. I can like pick up on this guy. Just kill him. Look how many people there are! I killed all of these people.
That's a quite difficult task, by the way. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I spent so much time killing them. My weapon's pretty good though.
The axe, the hunter's axe, I don't like it. Yeah, like I was saying, remember how I told you that there's different weapons have different kinds of damage, like slash, blunt. In this game, there's the same thing, but they're different names. So there's serrated damage. There is a serrated damage. There's I forget the names, but yeah, there's different damage types, and serrated in general is just really good. It's just the best one all around.
I think this is the boss. I think I fought this guy.
No. Ignore this guy. Ignore this guy. Keep going forward. No. You don't need to fight him. Oh, by the way, this guy's very prone to parry. He has one charge attack, and because of the way the game works, the entire charge is considered a hitbox. So if you shoot at him at any time during his charge, you get like a guaranteed parry, and it's like the easiest attack to parry in the game. In summary.
Oh, these dogs. These dogs are scary. What's over here? This thing. Fear Keeper.
Ignore. Amen. Look, I'll tell you where to go. You want to take a right? Okay, there's who you want to first fight? Father Gascoigne or an optional boss that I always forget his name. Go up this. Okay, ignore all of these guys. Ignore all of them. These dogs are crazy. Ignore them and just go up the stairs that they came from.
Oh yeah.
Just ignore them. Ignore them. Ignore them. Ignore them. Now head straight down the bridge. Straight ahead down the bridge. No, down the bridge.
There's dogs down the bridge.
You just run past them. You'll get to the boss.
Alright.
No, you don't want to do that kind of dodge. That dodge doesn't give you iframes. That weird jump thing.
This guy?
Yeah. No. Ignore them. Just also walk past them. Walk past them and the crow. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Someone's gonna jump over the bridge, and that's your first boss fight. Like I said, I highly recommend R1 to L1. R1 to L1 chains. He hits like a truck. So, no, in this game your dodge iframes are a lot shorter because you're technically doing backsteps. They changed how it works. They changed from your dodge to backsteps. Yeah, amen. Okay, you know what? Don't fight him. I don't think you're ready to fight him.
Oh, this is really loud. I need to turn this volume down.
Yeah, the cleric beast is always screaming. He's like,
yeah, I'll just turn it off.
Fucking shut the fuck up. Ugly ass noodle head.
Settings. Doesn't look like this.
I would recommend you start the game over, by the way, just to pick the different weapon. the beast,
really?
the beast saw, the beast cleaver, whatever it's called. I like it a lot more, and it does a lot more damage because it's serrated.
Oh yeah. Wait, why am I here? What's this place?
You died. That's the dream.
Hey, I'm in the dream. Shit.
Accept gift from messengers. What's this? Consume all. Oh yeah, this is online. Yeah, but yeah, you don't have any friends.
Okay, you know what? I think I'll start over because I think you're right. No, not you're right about the weapon thing. Because I want to know what the fuck to do from the beginning.
Okay, yeah.
Because right now I have no idea where I am, who I am.
While you do the process of exiting and starting a new game, I'll explain to you the lore. Just so that you're playing and you at least understand what's your purpose in the surroundings. So this game takes place in Yharnam. That is not how you start a new game.
How do I start a new game?
Exit. You see the button over there? No. You see the options button? On the right. Amen. Pause. Press the escape. Escape. That's a screenshot. Press escape. Right.
Is this?
No. Right. Right.
Oh, system. Okay. You're right.
Yeah. There you go.
Tony
Entertainment. Okay, so the game takes place in Yharnam. So basically, a bunch of there's a university called the Bergenworth, which is basically just like a rip-off Cambridge. It's this game's version of Cambridge. They discovered an entire tunnel system underground under England, filled with ancient monsters and a god. Okay, what?
Jews. Okay.
Yeah, basically. Okay. So they discovered a bunch of a secret society of a bunch of monsters and gods, and they discovered that if you take their blood and you inject it into people, they just basically become better. Like you upgrade them. So basically everyone in Yharnam, and it cures ailments and everything. That's the blood that you're taking. It cures ailments. It it's awesome. So everyone in Yharnam starts drinking the shit out of this stuff. And what starts happening, and then the church gets involved, and the church is like, this is really good. We're gonna start taking control of the blood administration. Yeah, this guy is with the church.
So I'm an outsider that doesn't take this.
Yeah,
blood.
you're a guy who came from outside of Yharnam, like I don't know, England or something, and you're like, hey, I want to take this blood, and you take it, and you wake up in the hunt. Pick your name. Why are you angrily shaking the thing? You know,
Okay.
Pick girl.
Can I be a vampire in this game?
There's a vampire area, yeah, which is really cool. It's called the Castle King.
Can I be the vampire?
You can join the Vampire Covenant, which technically makes you like one of them, I guess. Yeah.
Alright, my name is Boob.
Boob.
singular young male boob.
It's nice to know that I'm the only person on earth who takes like making their name seriously. Like I always give them something cool. And everyone is like, you would say it. No one, literally no one in the community takes usernames like seriously as I do. Damn it. It's over for me.
Changing gender. Oh yeah, I want to be a woman.
Oh, hold on. I'll tell you what to do. Okay, hold on. Wait. Every single stat in this game is really niche and boring. I recommend.
She's British.
She's British, literally. The only two is strength. Really, is the best stat in the game. Because there's very little weapons in this game. In this game, they chose quality over quantity. So instead of the immense amount of weapon choices you get, like in Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3, you get like in this weapon. There's like I think a total of 25 weapons, and all of them are very unique. Okay, so starting gift. Oh no, these are your stat spreads. You want to pick whichever one is the highest in strength. I think that would be soldier.
I think it's violent task. I think it's violent task. 15 strength. But military veteran has 14 strength.
Yeah, I think it's the soldier one. Whichever one has a military background. Pick that.
Oh yeah, this one's. I want the military one.
Yeah, you get the most vitality. And daggers actually are pretty nice.
Sure voice. Very slim. I got anorexic in the bit. Okay, this is. Oh, I can change by 10. What is this? Why do I have control over how big the head is? I don't want this much control. Oh yeah, big chest. The biggest. Abdomen. The biggest. Okay. Arms. The biggest. Legs. The biggest. I'll go for that. Gonna blind them. It's the fucking flashbang.
You're literally from England. There you go.
These presets. Similar face.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I do not want this much control. Yeah, no, it's weird.
What is with the chin, Nicole?
I don't
made
know.
her into Leafy, what the hell?
Oh god,
Oh
no.
man, I got class in 30 minutes.
Ew.
I'm gonna be on call playing Dark Souls. There's no way. I'm too hooked now. I gotta play. Gotta beat this game today.
Oh man. Oh my god, Juice. What? Why is it just turning me yellow? That is not age.
Yo, he's fucking mewing. What the hell?
Looks Russian.
Slovakian for sure.
Oh man. Dude, the amount of plastic surgery on her is crazy. Look at the face.
Oh shit, she's Bahraini now.
Yeah. My map is weird. Oh, here. Sorry. I do not have. Oh god, I'm a raccoon.
Oh, damn, there we go. What happened to Ayman?
Raccoon build.
Oh yeah. Here comes the hurricane, bitch. Here comes the hurricane, bitch. Katrina, Katrina, Katrina. If you shoot one more fireball at me, I'm angry with you.
Dark blue.
Oh my god. Goth GM, holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What is happening? Just pick similar faces. I swear to god, the result is so funny, Ayman. Please, just go to similar faces and just keep doing it.
The similar faces are just...
Just keep going, keep going, keep going. Just X, 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 X. No, just keep pressing X. Just wait, just wait.
Oh my god, she's scary.
Just keep pressing X.
Yeah. This is boob.
This is boob. Shit, he's slowly turning into you.
Yeah. Just like me. Be there or be square. Young Chinese boy. Hold on.
Are you streaming?
I think so.
I have a very important meme to show you.
Yeah, I am. What do you want?
Dear Princess Celestia.
I saw this.
Dear Princess Celestia, I've learned nothing. I hate it here. Get me out.
Send this
These
to me.
fucking pony-ass bitches.
Send this to me. Ayman, have you seen My Little Pony by any chance? For silly reasons.
No.
Okay, I always knew you were secretly there. Don't you dare kill me, you stupid idiot. You know who I am? Yusuf, I said send it to me. I'm gonna jump down here just for experimentation purposes. Let me open back your stream. You cancelled everything? Damn.
Yeah, it became the sleeper as this monster. Oh my god, she's new. She's like, wow, that's a weapon. You can use it.
Oh shit, she's got that fucking jawline, bro.
Oh.
She's got a better jawline than me.
Oh my god, this is so much. Okay, I'm bored.
Wait till you get to the Elden Ring character creator, where they actually look cool. I actually spend a lot of time with my character creator, making my characters look gorgeous. Feel free to log into Elden Ring on my account to try and do some PvP or just look at my builds. I have a ton of weapons, a ton of materials. Yeah, no. It's pretty cool. My personal opinion is that I have a pretty cool account. You know, many have told me the same.
Is the similar face thing AI or like how does it work?
Don't think it rises to the level of AI.
يلا الاكل يكون هيبرد.
It looks great. Wait, what the hell? That was
Okay, I'm gonna have breakfast. No, I'll be right back. All right.
Breakfast?
Yeah, breakfast. Most important meal of the day.
That's this. Oh my god, she looks sick.
Alright. Oh shit, yo, you look sick.
Yo.
I'm gonna be right back.
Alright.
What is this? What is this card? It's one of those cards that he glitched it and he put it in the same evolution map in like 10 times. How do I do that? I don't know. I don't want to do that. 99 plus 96 shooting. You just give him the ball? Shoot. so strange song? It is. Weird. Somewhere in the school, I think.
It's really all over the school. When you're walking everywhere. This is just the background music.
Yeah, I heard this. I was like, I recognize this.
Plays in the background. How do I get a mental base card?
What?
Mental base card.
What is a mental base card? Access walls, This might be a stressboard is stuck now. Somewhere come down. I have all these fucking damn keyboard over here. Press Alt and X to make the guy flick the right stick up, down, and then you try, and then his 99 icon defender just presses
I just
O.
want to know how to get broken cards. Like who do I?
It's not just about the broken cards. I want to know the skill moves. I want to know how to turn around defenders. I want to know how to. Ahmed, it's stuck. I have to use charge R to bring it down. Yes. Catch. Maybe the sound waves will disturb it. I'm gonna put it back in the other room.
I'm back.
Oh, just in time.
Sock lever.
Which one did you? Okay, sock lever. I was gonna take it anyway.
Serrated damage. Now, yeah. Now press. Equipped it. Oh, did you go to Yusefka? Hunter's pistol.
Hold on, which one?
Hunter's pistol. Did you go to Yusefka? She gives you different dialogue if you go to her without being a hunter.
What do you mean?
Because now that you've died.
That's me.
Okay, hold on. I have to explain to you the lore implications so that you can understand. Okay. London is cursed. Okay?
It is.
Just hold on, don't talk to anyone. I'll just explain to you the lore. Hold on. Shit, I'm being bullied. Hold on.
You are being
okay, I died. Alright. Listen, so basically, there are gods called Great Ones. Great, illicit gods beyond human comprehension. And they live under Yharnam. Okay? You will get to go under Yharnam soon enough, but not now. But just for now, just know that they exist under Yharnam, and people discovered them, and they realized that if you just took some of their blood, you could do blood transfusion. And then the church showed up, and they controlled all the blood transfusion. And then what started happening is that people started getting blood drunk. They started realizing that when people took excessive amounts of blood, they would start to turn into beasts. That's why all the people that you're fighting, if you notice, they're not normal. They have they're overtly hairy. Some of them have claws. Yeah. Like those werewolves that you're fighting on the bridge, those two werewolves, those used to be people.
Okay.
So everyone, so what the church implemented a system called the hunters, called the hunt. On a specific night, they made it into like an event. The church started panicking, and they were like, look, we'll make it that every year on this day we all go out in droves and we just kill as many fucking beasts as we can, and we'll call it the Great Hunt.
Okay.
So that's why everyone is on the streets. That's why all the British people are on the streets with pitchforks and everything. They're here for the hunt, so they can kill the beasts. But because they're insane, they start just attacking you. Because they're no longer human. So who are you? You are the person from outside of London, or from outside of Yharnam, from somewhere in England, who heard about the blood transfusions and the health benefit that they give, and was like, hey, I want some of that. So you go and you travel over there, and and that's the beginning cutscene where the guy is like, just stand still. It'll only take but a moment. And he does the blood transfusion, and you wake up, and now what's it called? You're in Yharnam. Yeah, now and he's gone, and everyone is attacking you. The first time you die, you are sent here. You see, lore-wise, you are no longer in the real world now.
Okay.
You are something. Yeah. You are in something called the Hunter's Dream. It's kind of weird. It's kind of fucking like Mind Flayer, Nightmare Frontier, stuff like that. Like, what's the name of that one horror writer who wrote about like Cthulhu and stuff?
I don't know, man.
Who has like a funny cat name?
Cat name? Horror writer? I don't know.
Whose cat name is like the N-word, bro?
Schrödinger? Stephen King?
No, not so. H.P. Lovecraft. Right. This game is extremely H.P. Lovecraftian, where things don't make sense and it seems like you're not in the real world. No one truly understands exactly how this game works lore-wise, but just know that you're not in the real world per se. It's weird. So you go and you visit the Hunter's Dream, which is where you are right now. After you die, surprisingly, your character wakes up in this weird, bizarre area, and you speak to someone who you speak to, the old guy in the wheelchair. If you speak to him, he introduces himself as Gurman, and he just tells you, just go out and hunt a few beasts. Go and take some weapons. This is the hunt. You can't leave Yharnam until the hunt is complete. Just go and kill a few beasts. That's your only objective. Go and kill. But as you explore and you explore and you explore, you'll start fighting more and more insane things, and the lore will go much deeper. But it's kind of a twist that the things that you're fighting are human, like the beasts. Like, you remember that giant thing on the bridge? Yeah, when you see that, you're just told, but the game doesn't tell you that the beasts are people, by the way. That's kind of like a big thing. There's one NPC later in the game, you meet him and he tells you, like, in case you haven't noticed, the things you've been killing, they're beasts. It's one of my favorite dialogues in the game. Yeah, but anyway, so you'll just start hunting and hunting and hunting, and then eventually as you progress the game, you'll realize that these beasts are becoming more and more humanoid. That's because they're people. Anyway, that's the doll. which is basically the person who's going to be leveling you up, is the person who levels you up, but she's dead right now. Okay, so on the up right of your screen, I have to explain that as well. You see 0, 0?
Yeah.
This game has two forms of currency. One is called blood echoes. When you kill someone, it drops blood echoes, very straightforward. The other one is called insight. The more you lose your mind, the more insight you get.
It's like real life.
Just like real life. Yeah, so the more you begin to lose your mind, the more insight you get, and the more the world will change. So normally you want to keep a low insight, so you want to spend that currency frequently, because having high insight, your character will be very cricket. Okay? So, you know what? I'll just do it in chronological orders. I'll let you experience the games. Just right now, for now, just know, go out and hunt a few beasts. That's your objective. Go out and just hunt a few beasts. Enjoy.
Why isn't this working? I'm supposed to shake the controller to do these gestures.
Ignore that, bro. I'd honestly recommend you disable it from the settings, because sometimes you'll accidentally emote.
I think it is. Okay. Anyway. Alright, now I got my weapons.
Okay. Press R1 to L1. Press R1 then L1. Press R1 then L1. Yeah. That attack right there is ridiculously powerful. For some reason. It's like there's an extra 0 in the code. No, the extended version is kind of lame. It's not really good. You want to stick to this version, and just abuse the. You can do 2 L1s back to back, by the way, which do amazing damage. So R1, L1, then L1 again.
Ooh.
But yeah, just know if the short version to the long version does extremely high serrated damage, and it's really good. It's really fantastic. You could beat the entire game with just this weapon alone, which I recommend you do. Oh no, actually no, there's a really crazy ass weapon I'm gonna force you to use. Anyway, yeah, go to the gravestone. We begin in Yharnam. Alright. Now just make your way over to that bridge with the crazy people, with the 2 werewolves. But instead of going straight like last time to fight that guy, just go like, you know, when you enter the bridge and you can go right or left? Right is the boss, left is nothing. Go right. Go straight ahead when you first enter the bridge. You'll see that it goes. There's like an exit to the bridge that goes forward ahead. Go down that. You'll find yourself in the sewers, and in the sewers you'll find the best armor set in the game, which is what the cover is based on. So wear that because it gives you extremely high defense, like triples your damage absorption. And then go fill. And then from there, I'll tell you how to get to Father Gaspar.
Fine.
There's a meme, by the way, in this game that's like, here, take this, and then he hands you a weapon. Now go kill God, and it's very, very accurate.
Yeah, and also like the people like treat me racistly, like, oh, you are cursed, you are disgusting.
They're literally like
you too, man.
England people.
Yeah. You are outsiders. You are black. Yeah, it's triangle to heal.
God, this boss fight is a fucking annoying ass troll.
Is that a Molotov? Holy shit. Okay, so basically I'm back to where I was in my previous playthrough.
Yes, but now you have the much better weapon. Hunter's axe is like, people only use it because it looks cool. Like just
this is my only progress in my previous playthrough.
No, it's okay. Just make it back to the bridge. I'll tell you where to go. I'll tell you how to get to Father Gaspar. I'll get you the cool armor. The cool armor is really nice. It's like literally right next to you. It's on that bridge. You just need to go straight ahead when you enter the bridge.
Oh, it's like a bonfire, right?
Yeah, these are the bonfires. The annoying thing is that you can't TP between these. Because this game came out before Dark Souls, before like the Ease of Life features. So to teleport somewhere new, you have to go back to the Hunter's Dream and then go into the gravestones.
Spoiler, man. You are cursed, man. I know. Right there. I use it. Kill me. These guys are really beast. They just won't kill me. I don't know what they're so. This is clearly not it. Clearly not. Unbelievable. Wow, you are fighting.
Jesus, man, I hate the Deacons at the deep. Fuck me. Jesus, I hate this boss fight. I can't leave just yet because I have to go look for the stupid ass fucking patches. Fucking gay patches.
Okay, Molotov. Oh my.
Okay.
Man.
I recommend running through all these people like last time, just making it to the bridge. Hold on. Oh, down there, there's actually a really fun mini boss. He's not really a mini boss.
Saw that before. It's
Yeah,
like a
ignore him. Right now, he's just like a challenge. So I wouldn't recommend fighting him. It's not worth it, really.
Can't even go. Okay, why are these people always like speaking like that in the notes? Like, you don't have to be a character yourself, man. Alright. What? Okay. You've come to the right place. Molotov. Oh yeah, I love Molotov.
Yeah, just progress. Hold on, just get to where the thing is.
Fuck.
No, ignore these people. No, save your Molotovs. The boss fight. Save your Molotovs. You'll really appreciate them.
Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to do that. Decent. Let's buy the help.
Hey, he dropped his helmet. Nice. Oh, I look sick. Oh yeah, baby. Hey man, check out the helmet. Cathedral Knight helmet.
Sick.
Yeah. Hey man, don't fight these people. You're just wasting health. Just
an oil. Ah, fuck. Dude, move! Alright, he moved. Okay, so I keep going forward. This way, down here.
Sorry, what? Remember the area with all the crazy dogs? Just get to that crazy bridge. A really difficult bridge with all the like insanely difficult enemies.
I did. I went to the other side. Here.
No, Ayman. The bridge with the two werewolves, where you like fought the boss and died immediately. By the way, that boss is very weak to serrated damage, so like killing him now is like doable. But you know what? He's very difficult. Like even I have trouble beating him. Like ignore him.
Ignore the boss?
No. Yeah, just no. Go down there. Those stairs. No. Those stairs there. There were stairs.
Yeah, I went down there.
Yeah. Go down there.
No, no, no.
No,
I
don't
did
do
not
that
want
one.
to
Don't do that dodge.
That was an accident.
Okay, to your left there should
Alright,
be an
I'm here.
entrance to the sewers.
You sure?
Roll, roll, roll. Roll through them. Roll through them. Okay, just fight this guy. No, no, no. Do not spam R1. Just do the R1 to L1 chain. Trust me.
Okay. Fuck, fuck. Oh no, I'm dead. Should have healed.
Yeah. It's okay.
I want to fight the boss.
I highly recommend you don't. You will not be able to kill him. I don't think you will. Shit, my class is in 4 minutes, man. I hate this shit. So he's probably texting me something. Let me check. Yeah, are you available for a quick meeting before I present? So he probably said yes, join me for a meeting. Okay, cool.
Oh my god, what's going on to the stream? Oh my god.
Yeah, the stream is just like fucking dying.
Yeah.
Hey man, just get back where you were before without the werewolves chasing you. If you just run ahead, they won't chase you, I promise. And you roll through those barrels, there should be an entrance to a sewers, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, this is gonna take a lot longer than I thought.
Is the backstab thing still in this game?
Backstab? Yeah, backstabs are in every game.
You're not streaming, by the way.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll get you to speak on.
They're not worth it, just keep going. Hi man.
Yeah, I'm going through them. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
How did that guy shoot me? I'm rolling. Like I'll tap to the game, but like it's on the PlayStation.
Huh?
I keep trying to alt tab to the game, but I forget that it's on the PlayStation, not.
Gamer response.
I have to wait for them to get down on the bridge. No, wait, just do it here. Fuck. No, the lock-on killed me.
Damn. This whole time I've been sabotaging you secretly. Shit.
That's one lock-on.
And I hate locking on. do I get
Right,
up the
this is the one.
patches?
This is the one.
I wish I could see the one though.
Darn. This is the one.
Stream's not working.
It's not?
It's not.
Oh yeah, it's not. You're right, you're right.
I'm making this head face right now. You can't see me.
Piece of shit only screws in 720p. Okay, how is it now?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, crisp.
Not bad.
Okay.
I
Yep.
want to try backstab.
Yeah, like I said, they're always holding the weapons in the right hand, so you want to strafe to the what's it called?
Right.
Their left.
Right. Ah!
No, without dodging, just walking. No. Yeah, there you go.
Damn it.
Oh no, there's no backstabs in this game. There is if you do a fully charged R2 at their back, it gives you an opening for a critical attack. Yeah, they like changed up a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's instead of a critical, it's like a different thing. It's hard to explain unless you see it. Okay, yeah. Just go through them, just roll through them. I'm looking. So
Don't mind me, guys. Don't mind me.
Yep. Keep her going.
Hi, dog.
Okay. Now when those dogs spawn, these guys just run through the way they came. Just go. Go up the ladders they came up from. Oh, your souls are in that dog, by the way. If you kill him, you get those souls. Yeah, just go down straight ahead without attracting the werewolves. Okay, good. The werewolves are not chasing you. Roll through the barrels to your left. Roll through them.
Oh.
Keep rolling.
Oh.
Yeah. Now careful, just go down. On one of these ledges, there should be a pickable item. That's your armor. No, hold on. I think it's the next ledge. No, you can't break those. Yeah, look to your left. There should be a thing. Okay, then it's the next ledge. Why are you looking so awkwardly? Just look ahead. Okay. You want to go into the sewers, so...
No, not the rats.
You're just gonna have to... Okay, well... Okay, keep going ahead. Take a left.
Left?
I'm trying to remember. I usually go down to and just run through all the rats to the boss, because I know where he is. But it's different for you, so I'll try and guide you. There should be an exit that leads you, like, upwards. Somewhere through here. Okay, that's a dead end. Try landing on one of the vertical things.
No!
Well done. No, you did it.
But I fell.
You did it. No, you're good. Oh, that's the armor to your left. No, there it is. Do you see it in the corner? Look to your right. Look to your left. There's the armor.
I see.
Okay, so just jump down, like I said, when you get there again.
Got it.
And go through, and then jump down to the next area. Now you're in the deep sewers. Instead of rats, you'll be fighting like weird mud people. They're easier to deal with, but you still have to deal with them. Wallah wa ni'mal wakeel, these fucking enemies. I hate these trolls so fucking much.
No, I thought this could be.
You cannot free aim, Ayman. Okay, there you go. Go ahead. Progress. It's faster if you just run instead of rolling. You'll naturally dodge their attacks if you run.
I run out of stamina though.
Yeah, and then just stop before it finishes. It can regen faster, and then run again. so
Duke.
much.
That was the Duke of all time. Thing chasing me. Oh wait, there's a guy here. Okay, I got the things.
Okay, just jump down, jump down. They won't follow you down.
I'm
Oh, you're gonna die. You don't have enough health to survive.
I'm gonna die.
You take a little
Wait,
bit
do I
of fall
keep the
damage.
armor though?
Yeah, you keep the stuff in your inventory. Equip it. You'll have better resistance. See, small steps. Small steps. So it's fine.
Hunter hat. Hunter garb. Hunter glove. Hunter wow, I've got like a whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. Nah, look.
Screw being a vampire. You're a hunter now, bro.
Look at this.
I figure out how to get up to patches, man.
Find me.
Just have to go up there. Okay.
Shit. Find me. Fight me. Remind me, guys. Nothing to do. Keep doing your burning thing. Just passing through. Ah, you motherfucker! That was not a hit. He hit me through a wall. He noped it. Is the concept of like slow rolling, fast rolling not a thing here?
Yeah, you can still fat roll. I think so. Yeah. Oh, well, actually, no. There's no fat rolling in here. Yeah.
Bring armor. Like, didn't tell me. Like, oh, yeah, great.
I don't think there is. I don't. Yeah, I don't think there's fat rolling. Yeah, there's no fat rolling. So you win some, you lose some.
Oh, fuck. I hate the jumping thing. Can I disable that? I look so sick.
Okay, just like I said, go down. Do not stop running. Do not stop to attack an enemy. Just your high priority is just to outrun them so their AI stops chasing you. There you go. Heal.
Go down ladder. Oh, fuck.
Right, heal. Oh no, okay, you're good on health.
I'm good. They won't chase me, right? Oh shit, mud people.
Yeah, just roll through them. At the end of this hallway, there's a giant pig. He's really easy to fight. Don't let him intimidate you. He's quite easy. Just bait his asshole and then fully charge backstab his ass and you should get like a thing. But killing him is worth it because if he drops a charm, the charm you could, which basically just upgrades what items are sold in your store.
Oh, murder! Is that guy? Is the guy? The big rat.
The giant rat? No, that's separate. Oh, look at the fucking patches. No. You want to go through the tunnel. Through the tunnel. Yeah, you look dripped out. You want to go through the tunnel. That's where the giant pig is.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The giant.
Yeah. Fight him.
Fight me. Can I backstab him?
He's gonna charge you. Just dodge. Just dodge right. Oh no. Okay, he didn't charge. He's fine. Yeah. Just. Do not fight him in here. He's fucking. Amen.
I think I'm doing great. Hold on. I'm cooking.
Just fight him in the big open area. This is a mess. You just okay, false. You got him. Just keep using the R1 chains. Okay, you got him. Allahu Akbar. Okay, pick up the blood vial. Go ahead. There should be in that room where you fought him a charm. Whatever it's called. No. There. Yeah, badge. There you go. Hunter set badge.
I love this game.
Now if you go to the shop in the Hunter's Dream and give that to them, yeah, you should be able to game.
I am not trusting this move. My god, look at that.
Dude, I'm telling you.
What's up, guys? Oh my god, he has a boulder. Alright.
Yeah, okay. Up ahead is the next big boss. Oh, I should have unlocked a shortcut for you. Yeah, ignore those guys. They're in front of them is upgrade material for your weapon, which is really nice, but yeah, it's not worth it. Now, enjoy. Oh, I should have made you unlock the shortcut. What? Shortcut's really easy to unlock. No, because it's a long walk back unless you get the shortcut.
It's fine. My first break.
So this is a church hunter. Like I said, the church started giving jobs to people called church hunters. He is a church hunter who himself went blood mad.
I will not be one of you.
Love that shit, man. Father Gascoigne, one of the coolest bosses ever, by the way. Okay. He is highly fight him on the staircase. I recommend fighting him on the staircase and trying to parry him. Yeah, the L1 chains stun him, so they're really good. Just make your way over to the staircase. Ashan Allah, just.
The stairs?
Yeah. His bullets kind of get hit by the.
Shit, that's not the stairs. Dude, let me get up. I haven't used my gun yet.
Yeah, when he's about to do an attack, just do it and you'll parry him. But you have to be locked on. Please. In his second humanoid phase, he'll press L1. He'll press L1 basically like you and extend his weapon. He's using the weapon you're using, by the way, the Hunter's Axe. Yeah, there we go. This moveset is a little bit more annoying. No, save them. Save your claymores.
Oh, he killed me. No. Damn it.
Yeah, this is gonna be one hell of a learning curve.
I got this.
Okay, when you get to the giant like flamethrower, when you get to the guy who's throwing the giant flaming ball, don't enter the boss fight. I'll show you how to get a shortcut because it's gonna take you a couple of attempts.
Oh well, I'm back here.
Yeah. You can, oh yeah. Now that you saw the boss, you kind of lost your mind a little bit. So you see that you have one insight. So yeah, now you can talk to her, and now that you have one insight, it takes one insight for her to spawn. So she's here now, and she can upgrade.
Yeah, I got it.
And also the store where you buy stuff is operational now that you have one insight. So the store is like ahead of her, over there to the left. You can see is like a glowy white thing around the corner. Yeah, Channel Blood Echoes is for leveling up. Oh shit, I have class. Fuck.
Oh yeah. Reality, rank. I don't think I have enough for anything. Yeah, I don't have enough for anything. I have 0.
Ya Allah, Ahmed, sign me out of my fucking Zoom. Fucking retard.
No, I didn't. I'll go pee. Be right back.
Alright.
Maybe we can do it on like a Monday after work, like a lunch situation. Maybe we can go Buffalo Wild Wings or something. Because Shukran texted me and asked if I wanted to go out on Monday. So I know Shok would be down. But otherwise, I do not know.
Why is signing into Zoom always such a like fight against like the powers of nature? Please sign me in, Ashan. Please, 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 Ashani. There we go.
The
Recording
whole
in
project,
progress.
or for testing of requirement, or a teamwork can work, for example, in designing a particular product or software, or a team can be established to develop the code for a particular field. So this is why we need a teamwork. Even though one person could do a task alone, this is very important. And because I want to establish the team to feel what is the benefit of teamwork. Even though one person could do the task alone, having more than one person working together can be very helpful. So working together is very helpful, and this is a fact. Nobody can argue about it, okay? And when people work together, they can share ideas, solve problems better. And this is another fact, okay? Two brain is much better than one brain, okay? So whenever two people can do a better job working together than they could separately, that's what we call a team. So what is a team? It is when two people can do a better job working together than they could separately. This is called a team, okay? So there is something called the group and something called team, and this is another important issue. What is the difference between a group of people or a team of people? Okay, what is the difference between, or let's say, group versus team? Okay, what is the difference between a group and not all groups are team. This is the first difference. Not all groups are team. For example, I ask you to establish groups to solve some particular activities. Okay? Some of you may work as a team, and some others, for example, they establish a team, but they don't have their team spirit or the teamwork that I need you to learn through this course. Okay? So the first fact is that not all groups are team. Some projects can be done well enough by a group of cooperative people who don't form into a team. This is another issue. For example, I can give you a task and you can work together to accomplish the task, but there is no team spirit inside this group. They are just a group of people help each other to accomplish a particular task, but who don't form into a team. They are not a team. Some projects don't call for the level of commitment that teamwork details, okay? So some projects, for example, need teamwork and other projects don't have to do that. But this is wrong. So teamwork's important for rapid development. So let me explain what is the importance. Why is teamwork is important for rapid development? Actually, there is several reasons. The first reason, please note today, maybe I will spend a lot of time on one particular slide. So please keep taking note while I'm explaining, because after that I will go through slides in different order. Okay, so I will try to make it flexible and easy to understand. So I will not follow the same order of the slides. Okay. So why teamwork is important for rapid development? Because for the first reason is variation in team productivity. Okay. So what is meant by variations in team productivity? The researchers have looked at different groups of people with various backgrounds and experience level, and they found that there is a big difference in how productive they are. Okay, so group with diverse background, this is very, very important. Again, groups with diverse background and experience level can be about 5 times more productive than groups where everyone is similar. And this is one important issue that you have to consider even when you work in the university and beyond the university. After you graduate and go to the industry to start working as a member of development team or software team and so on, you have to put this fact as a major point for your success. So groups with diverse background and experience level can be about 5 times more productive than groups where everyone is similar. With similar background and experience level, there is still a difference in productivity, but it's about 2.5 times. So let me explain again. Suppose now you have a number of friends and you need to work on a particular project, okay? If the first member is excellent in problem solving and the second member is excellent in designing a GUI or graphical user interface, the third member is excellent in documentation, and the fourth member, for example, excellent in managerial style, for example, planning, arrangement, some logistics, and so on. This team would be 5 times productive than another team whose members, for example, are all excellent in problem solving or all superior or superhero in, for example, programming and so on. So the first 5 people will be productive 5 times better than the second. Okay? So having a mix of different people can make the team much more productive. This is in summary. Having a mix of people can make the team much more productive. The second important issue for teamwork to rapid development is the cohesiveness and performance. What I mean by cohesive, okay? The researcher found that managers usually pick team member based on their experience and skills. For example, suppose that I am a student at the university and my professor asked me to build, for example, a mobile app. And I decided, for example, and the professor asked us to work in a team and groups to learn how to deal with team and work as a team works, for example. So I decided to find all those girls in, for example, mobile developments, those who have experience or those who take courses in, for example, Flutter frameworks and so on, to ask them to join me to develop the project. This is what most people do, and this is wrong, okay, and this is not correct, okay. They found that in studying about 31 projects, they found that managers who want projects to finish quickly should focus on creating a strong team first. They should choose developers who can work well together as a team, then think about their individual skills. This way of picking team make project go faster. So again, which one is the better technique? The better technique to establish your team or to build your team is to find or pick the team members that can work together. This is one point. And another point to succeed is to pick those that have diverse background experience level, okay? Or have different experience, not all the same. For example, one who have experience in, as I mentioned earlier, in documentation, other in development, another one in problem solving, another one in graphical user interface, and ask them to join my team. This is much better, okay? This make my team cohesion, okay? This improves the cohesion of my team, okay? So this is the second point. So the first point is the variation. The second point is to collect the team member based on their ability to work together, okay? So I need now to give you another case study about this point and compare it with the previous case study. So the second case study is about a high performance team, how to build a high performance team. So I will share with you the second file. So now I will go to the start and upload the second case study, which is high performance team. Did you receive the file?
Yes, Professor.
Okay. Please have a look on this case study. Okay, this is a smaller one. And I'll give you 5 minutes. Try to understand what is the characteristic of high performance team. I need to figure out, your task now is to figure out the key
Shut up, Yanis.
points for creating a high performance
I'm trying to listen to the professor.
based on this case study.
أنس اطلع برا. I need to hear. I need to do this activity. اطلع برا. لا 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 اطلع برا.
Maybe now we will ask other students
ماما طلعي انس من الاوضه، انا فكرت معاه
after the
وكمان
5
هتكلم كمان
minutes
شويه.
to tell us
قلت
what
له يطلع،
are
قال لي
the
لا
key
مش هتكلم مش هتكلم
characteristics
عشان عنده تخلف.
for
طلعيه لو سمحت.
building a high
تعالي
performance team.
تعالي جريه من شعره. طلعيه يا ماما، انا هتكلم وهو قاعد بيلعب. طلعيه. لا لا طلعيه يا ماما. اما تخلص، اما تمشي اطلعي وطلعيه. اما تخلص انا كمان شويه كمان وهتكلم. اما تخلص الحصه ممكن يلعب زي ما هو عايز، يرجع للادكشن بتاعه، بس دلوقتي امي على الكمبيوتر، مش كل دقيقه في حياته يقعد يلعب.
Let's summarize. In summary, this case study talks about a team of young workers as a startup company who work together. Okay, they were all new graduates and had ever had a real job before. Okay, so suppose yourself like those people. Okay, at the startup, they had to do a lot of new things and work quickly to meet the deadlines because they know they are a startup and they need to accomplish all things together and they don't have enough experience. So despite being new, they enjoyed their work and created friendly competitions, like for example, giving each other treats for finding mistakes in their works, you know, because they are friendly. This is a friendly environment. They working together as a friend. So they were all hired for the same job. So they called themselves Analyst Incorporated. They had inside jokes and special jokes. The others didn't understand these. For example, some signs between them. Sometimes when they felt their boss was too demanding, they would print it to have a secret meeting and sign songs while they worked as you can
كنت بس
see here.
عايز حد يطرد انس من الاوضه عشان قاعد بيلعب
But one day
وانا
one
قاعد في الحيطه وكمان
of the
شويه هتكلم.
workers noticed that how they seemed to be just joking around with their boss instead of getting work done. But as they talked with their supervisor, they realized that they had received their assignment and know exactly what to do. This showed how close knit and unique their team had become. Okay, so this is, let's say, the conclusion or the summary of this paragraph. So, based on your reading and based on what I mention now in this paragraph, can you characterize the special, or can you identify the special characteristics, those people that make their team high performance team? Who can answer? Can give me one characteristics. I need from each one to give me one characteristics.
A good dynamic with his teammates.
This is number one. Excellent. Sai, can you give us one characteristic?
They were all like very friendly. They didn't focus on the instead of focusing on only doing the tasks, they were even
Okay.
like had their own like agreements, and like instead of like for completing an assignment, they had like a reward. So that was it.
Okay. Pranav, am I spell your name right?
Yes, Professor.
Yes. Can you give me another characteristic?
Also, they had a similar background, so they connected with each other better.
No, how do you figure out that they have similar background? Maybe they have colleagues, graduate from the same place, but they didn't mention that all of them have the similar, for example, skill level or experience. Maybe part of them designers, another problem solvers, another. Okay, so maybe I'm not sure they have the same background. Okay, this is against what we talked about before. Muhammad Muhyiddin.
High responsibility and positive working environment.
Yeah, this is excellent. Positive, let's say the working environment is very positive and adequate. Advika, can you give us another characteristics for, yes?
Had a very good work culture and they motivated each other to like complete tasks.
Yeah, so they compete each other, but without any problems. They challenge each other, but in a nice, let's say a nice way, without contradicting or crossing over their works. Okay, Muhammad Elouche, can you give us another characteristics? Muhammad Elouche.
I think we lost him.
Okay, Abdurrahman Awad, can you give us? Did you join earlier? Did you read this case study?
Yeah, Professor.
Yes.
I said dynamic. You could also.
Okay,
share...
I didn't mention. Okay. Okay. Maxime, can you give us extra characteristics?
I mean, I think we covered most of them. I'm not sure what left, to be honest.
Good.
Okay, Muhammad Hadi.
Smart, smart.
Since they're all fresh out of college, they took it more seriously, and that helped the performance of the team.
This could be as considered. This is one of the point. So let's summarize. One of the most important, so we can write these comments on side from this case study or on your notebook, that they have a shared vision or goal. Okay, so this is one of the characteristics that does a high performance team have. They should have shared vision or goal. If they don't have a shared vision or goal, this can cause problem. Okay, so those graduate, they have a clear vision to work on a particular product. Maybe they think that this product can make them superior in their area or establish their own company as they are startup. Also, a sense of team identity. What do you think the meaning of team identity? Okay, Muhammad, I got it. I got you. What do you think? What is the meaning of team identity? I will explain it later, but can you guess what is the meaning of team identity?
It could be the personality that the team has. Like if it's a serious team, they have their personality is very serious. If it's they have inside jokes and they're humorful, that's the identity of the team.
Yeah, this is one of them. Also, it means that, for example, Mahmoud know his role in this team. Muhammad is working as, for example, on the GUI part or design part or documentation part. So if all of us have their know what is the role requested from me, we can have an identity. Okay, we can have an identity together. We complement each other. Okay. There is a result-driven structure also clear here. So result-driven structure can also be one important characteristics for high performance team. Also there is a competent team members. Okay, so this is another key word important here, the competent team members. It means also it leads to high performance team. Another important issue, the commitment to the team. Okay, which means I work with my team even if there is a challenge, even if this project is hard to accomplish. I should be commitment to my team, okay, and not leave them when the problem arises or when there is a difficult time and so on. There should be a mutual trust. This is another keywords or key characteristics. There should be a mutual trust between the team member. Also, the interdependence among team member. This is a clear evidence here in high performance is the interdependence among the team members, and they cumulate each other. Effective communication, okay, because sometimes a small team can communicate effectively much better than bigger team. Okay, a sense of autonomy between those let's say team members, maybe because they are friends, they know each other, they are from the same, let's say, age and so on. Maybe this is another characteristics, because they mentioned that they are fresh graduates, so they are from the same, let's say, age, and so this causes a sense of autonomy, a sense of empowerment also. As we say, the size is small. This is another high performance characteristics. And the most important things I believe is the high level of enjoyment. So if you enjoy, for example, working with a particular team, you will produce more than if you work with those who you don't like, or you don't, for example, feel comfort when working with them, and so on. Okay, so this is the key characteristics of a high level, let's say high performance team. So now, what are the responsibility of team member? What are the responsibility of a team member? Now, what is the responsibility? Now we are talking about the responsibility of team member. Can you guess, or can you provide me with some responsibility based on your knowledge, previous knowledge, in a particular team? What is the responsibility of team members? Who can answer?
Fulfilling their demands or the tasks.
Excellent. Other responsibility.
You also have ethical responsibilities as well.
Excellent. Also ethical responsibility, yes.
You could say being honest of your lack of skill. If there's something you're incapable of doing, being honest that
excellent.
That it's
Yes.
out of your scope.
You have to be honest, okay, and say what you are excellent in, okay. Because as you know, and as we read, we should not. There is no something called superhero, okay. All of us, we have to work together to complement each other in order to accomplish a particular task or job. And even when we talk about a successful project earlier, I mentioned that project where the teamwork is available or succeed, they can 5 times deliver much productive than excellent or experienced team members who don't have cohesion or who don't have let's say excellent teamwork. So let me summarize the responsibility of the team member. Actually, the first responsibility is something called the driver. What is the meaning of driver? The driver controls team direction at a detailed technical level, okay? He defines things, steers the shape, group, discussion, and activities, okay? Again, so the driver, okay, he controls the team direction at a detailed technical level, define things, steers and shapes group discussions and activity. This is the first responsibility, which is called the driver. The second responsibility is the coordinator. So it means now when I ask you to establish a team last week, you should be one of these members. You should be the driver or the coordinator. So what is the coordinator responsibility? The coordinator controls the team direction at, let's say, a highest strategic level, moves the problem solving forward by recognizing the strength and the weakness and making best use of a human and other resources. This is the job of coordinator or the responsibility of the coordinator, okay? Again, what is the responsibility of the coordinator? The coordinator team member controls the team direction at the highest level in terms of, or let's say, strategic level, by moving the problem solving forward, by recognizing the strength and weakness, and making the best use of a human and other resources, okay? Another responsibility for team member is the originator. So what I mean by originator, he provides leadership in ideas, innovating and inventing ideas and strategies, especially on major issues. So the originator or let's say the creative member, okay? He provides leadership in ideas, innovating and inventing ideas and strategies, especially on major issues. For example, when we have a challenging problem that need to be solved, the originator came to solve this problem. Another member is the mentor, okay? What is the role of this member or the mentor? is to analyze the problem from a practical point of view and evaluate ideas and suggestions so that the team can make balanced decision. So if the originator provide more than one idea, the mentor here can analyze these ideas according to the problem from practical point of view and evaluate the ideas and suggestions so that the team can make balanced decisions. Another important role is the implementer. What is the responsibility of the implementer? The implementer converts the concept and the plans into work. Into work procedures and carry out group plans efficiently and as agreed. Okay, again, so the implementer, this is who writes the code, let's say, who convert the concept and the plans into work procedures and carries out groups plan efficiently as agreed. Another member is the supporter. So what is the responsibility of the supporter team member? He builds on team members' strength and underpoints their shortcoming. So the supporter finds that, for example, Muhammad has some shortcomings in a particular area, so he provides emotional leadership and fosters team spirit, improve communication among team members. So this is the responsibility of the supporter. So the supporter guy should be someone optimistic, someone, let's say, who can tell jokes and something like that, who can support the spirit of the team or improve the team spirit and so on. This is the supporter. So again, what is the responsibility of the supporter is built on team member strength and underpoint their shortcomings, okay? Providing emotional leadership and fosters team spirit, improve communication among the team member. This is the responsibility of supporter. Another team member is the investigator. So who is the investigator? The investigator is responsibility is to explore and reports on ideas, developments, and resources outside the group. So again, the investigator explore and reports on ideas, development, and resources outside the group. Create an external contract that may be useful to the group. So this is the investigator. So he tried to investigate other alternative solutions, resources, and so on, and explore and report on ideas, developments, resources outside the group, and create external, let's say, contacts that may be useful to the group. And finally, the final team member could be the finisher. So what is the responsibility of finisher? The finisher ensures that all necessary work is completed in all details. This is the role, or this is the responsibility of the finisher. He is aimed to finalize the project, to close the project, let's say, okay? So he ensures that all necessary work is completed in all details, seeks work that needs greater than average attention to details, and mentions the group's focus and sense of urgency, okay? So this is the role of finisher. He try, let's say, to finish, put the final touches on this software or this developed product or project, so that everything or all detailed are completed without missing any important issue or any minor or detail issue. So this is the finisher. Okay, Muhammad, ask, yes.
So who does the resource management of the team?
Who does the resource management? As we mentioned before, the coordinator, let's say, because he controls the team direction and making the best use of a human and the other resources. So he managed the resources.
Okay, not just human resources. Okay.
Yeah, human and other resources. Okay. So so this is, let's say, the responsibility of a team member. Now, what is the responsibility?
Yusuf, I can't alt tab for some reason. Do you have any
let's
idea?
say of the
My alt tab isn't working for some
project
reason.
manager.
Any idea?
Okay, what is the responsibility of the project manager? Let me ask you, can you guess what is the responsibility of project manager? Give me general ideas based on your previous knowledge. What do you think the project manager should do?
The project manager organizes meetings with the group members. He presents progress to the shareholders and the project owner. He manages the weekly the goals, the sprint goals.
Yes, excellent. Okay, who else can add more?
The project manager sets deadlines and monitors the performance of the project.
Yes, exactly. It's excellent. Who assigned task? What do you think? Who assigned the task?
The PM, right?
Yes, the PM, the project manager. Who set, for example, the detail of the task or how to do the task? What do you think? Do you think that the project manager responsible for the detail of the tasks, how to do the task? Who can guess? Is it the responsibility of the project manager to set the details or discuss how to do the task to the team? Okay, in fact, no. This is not the responsibility of the project manager. Okay. So let me summarize. Okay, what are the responsibility of project manager? First and let's say foremost is to establish the vision. As I mentioned before, if there is no clear vision, the team cannot succeed. So one of the most important responsibility for the project manager is to establish the vision. Okay, so the vision is all important, and it is up to the management or managerial task and a team lead to put it into play. Okay, so we can talk about here project manager or team leader, let's say as the same level here. Okay, maybe later on I will distinguish between project manager and team leader. Also, project manager responsible for creating a change. So the manager recognizes that there is a difference, for example, between the way things should be and the way they are now. So realize that the vision requires change and make the change happen. So this is the responsibility of the create change. The project manager is to create change. So let me give you an example. Suppose we are planning, for example, to build a spreadsheet, for example, system, or let's say, for example, a human resource application or system. And for example, as a project manager, my vision is to build, for example, a simple application that is, for example, that contains minimum functionality And why? Because my vision is to complete the project as soon as possible or with minimum period of time. Maybe later on, when I find that there is a lot of other systems available in the market, I can change my vision is to build, for example, a superior HR system or a system that contains some creative ideas or creative functionality to help HR managing his resources and so on, or human resource manager to manage his employees and so on. So this is called a create change based on the vision. Okay. Another responsibility is to manage the team as a team. So what is the meaning to manage the team as a team? Okay. It is to make the team responsible for its action rather than making individuals on the team responsible for their individual action, which means that, for example, as a project manager, I ask Muhammad to do a task, I ask Hussein to do another task, gave Sai a third task, and so on. So who is responsible about all these tasks? The team itself, not the project manager. Okay, so make the team responsible for its actions or activities rather than making individual on the team responsible for their individual actions. So team members often set higher standards for themselves than their leaders do. Okay, so this is another role for the team manager. Another responsibility or for a team member is to delegate tasks or to assign tasks to the team in a way that is challenging, clear, and supportive. Okay, this is very important, is to delegate tasks in a clear, supportive, and let's say supportive way. Unleash the energy and talent of the team members, okay? So he can discover those team member based on the challenging task that he distribute or delegate to them. Leave the details of how do the task to the team, okay? So this is not the responsibility of project manager. So as a project manager, I should leave the details of how to do the task to the team, possibly including the assignment of individual work responsibility and so on. Or suppose, for example, we have to build a system and for sorting the data. It is not my responsibility as a project manager to set the algorithm used for sorting the data, okay? It is the responsibility of the team. So I assign the task in a clear way, and the team is responsible of how to do the task. Also, another responsibility is, let's say, when a team is not functioning well, and this is very important things, the project manager should think about something called MOU model. So what is MOI model? What is the MOI model? So this is important note. MOI states that most team problem arise from motivation, this is the M, organization, this is the O, and information, and this is the I. So when the team is not function well, you have, as a project manager, think about the MOI model. What is the MOI model? Is to think about the team motivation, organization, and information. Try to remove the roadblocks related to these three factors, okay? This can improve the team overall, okay? So this is the responsibility of the project manager. Now another issue, before go and answer how does team development relate to the project triangle, let's say what is the causes or why team fails, okay? So why team fails, and then we need to understand how to develop a team. So how well group works together depends on various factors. that influence the group. Just as in order, let's say, in a fast-paced project, getting many things right is crucial for success. However, if you make just one mistake, the entire project could fail. Okay? So teams don't necessarily need to possess let's say, every single good quality mentioned earlier, but they should have most of them to be successful. Okay? But however, if one mistake was taken or was not considered or was not handled correctly, this can cause the project to fail. So let me give you some example of reasons why team fail. So I need to ask, for example, let me ask Abdurrahman Awad, what do you think the opposite of the successful teamwork now, on the opposite side, what caused the team to fail, not to succeed? Based on our discussion, what do you think the reasons for a team to fail? Yes, Abdurrahman. Okay, another that cause a team to fail.
Maybe like setting unrealistic deadlines and forcing the team to come
Yes,
together.
excellent. Okay, so there is you mean not planning the project very well. Okay, we don't have a real plan for the project. For example, we need to build something needs, for example, 1 year, and for example 3 months or something like that. Excellent. Yes, another reasons also. Hussein, can you give us a reason for project failure?
I think maybe not working together. I mean,
Yes. Okay. Let's say lack of communication or lack of teamwork, not working together. Maybe why they are not working together very well. This is because, for example, lack of trust, insufficient communication, or ineffective communication. Sometimes the problems in the personal itself. For some people, they have problem in their personality, and as we will discuss now. Yes, another reason, Muhammad Hadi, can you give us, based on your previous knowledge?
If the team doesn't have mutual trust and they don't depend on each other.
Yeah, there is no mutual trust. Excellent. There is no dependency between each other. Yes, maybe this can be considered also. Pranav, can you guess or provide us based on your previous knowledge?
Responsibilities not being defined for each team member, or team members not completing their responsibilities.
Yes, there is no clear responsibility for the team member. Excellent. So again, before a few minutes, I talk about the responsibility of the project manager. And I mentioned that the first responsibility of the project manager is the vision, is that he should have established a vision for the team or for the project. So on the opposite side, the lack of common vision can cause the project to fail, okay? So, or the team to fail. So lack of vision, when teams does not share the same vision, so it's hard to them to work together. So if I have, my vision is to build an exceptional, for example, accounting system, and the other team member vision is to build very fast and with basic or minimum functionality accounting system. This is not good. So lack of common vision, does not share the same vision, it's hard for the team members to work together. So usually teams come together because they have common goal or vision, but sometimes the organization, for example, for let's say financial issue or revenue issue, can change their vision. So which makes it difficult for the team to stay focused. For example, let me give you an example. If a team wants to make, for example, the best word processor ever, but the team organizers say that just need it done quickly, the team original vision get ignored. This can make it though for the team to stay or let's say this can cause the team not to stay motivated and work well together. This is considered tough for them, or to because they change their vision. Why? Because, for example, we need something commercial, something cheap, and so on. I'm not looking for quality. So this can damage the team. Especially the change. If they start from the beginning with this vision, which means we need to build something cheap and very fast, there is no problem here if we all agreed and believe in this vision. Otherwise, if we change this vision, this cause a problem and can cause team fail. The second, for example, the second problem is the lack of identity. What is the meaning of lack of identity? So teams can struggle when they don't have clear identity. So as I mentioned earlier, what is the identity? This happens when they don't establish who they are, the team, or who are the team. Even if the team members are willing to go to work together, without someone to lead and support them, the team can't come together properly. For example, this is especially common in a project where there is a pressure to work quickly and not spend time on things like team building. Okay, so there should be a team leader to provide an identity to the team. Let's say there should be some roles for the team members to provide or to build an identity to the team. Also, sometimes team members prefer working alone, okay, and don't want to be part of the team. So some people just don't like working with others or don't see the point of teams. And sometimes team members are just there to do their jobs and go home. This is against the identity of the team, okay? So those people, for example, they don't want to commit to being part of the team. So there is no commitment for those people. This is against the identity of the team. So it's important for each team to have someone who takes the responsibility of keeping the team strong and healthy. When some team members don't want to be part of the team, it can make hard to the team to come together and work well. So in such cases, it is recommended to, let's say, kick this person out of the team. This is not good to keep such people in the team. If the team have no clear vision, they have no clear identity, working with commitment to a particular goal, they will fail. Another reason for failing the team is the lack of recognition. So what is the meaning of lack of recognition? So sometimes team members work really hard on a project, but their efforts are not appreciated. And this maybe happens with all of you, okay? Do you remember that sometimes, or you did a particular job and put hard effort to complete this let's say job, and you are your work was not recognized very well. For example, let's say there is an employee worked, for example, tirelessly for 3 months to meet a deadline, but when the project finished, for example, only received a small gift. For example, the manager give him a small a voucher to buy a meal from a particular, for example, restaurant or something like that. This can make this member or this employee feel under evaluated and upset. And this kind of situation can make people not want to work on another team project again because of this underestimation or lack of recognition. So if a company wants to have a successful team more than once, this is very important point, they need to make sure to show appreciation for the hard work on the first team, okay? So if team members feel like they are not being rewarded for their effort, it's hard to create a greater team again. They will kill the team spirit among the employees in the company and so on. Also, another reason for failed project is productivity roadblocks, okay? So sometimes teams struggle to be productive because they face obstacles. So just like people need enough oxygen to survive, a team member also need the right environment to get their work done. And if you see the environment at Google, for example, if you see those videos who demonstrate or illustrate the working environment at Google, all of us maybe sometimes wish that we can have such environment. It can improve the productivity, make me happy, so I can work, relax without any obstacles and something like that. So some experts believe that the main job of the software project manager, this is very important, the main job for the software project manager is to remove the obstacles so that team members who are already motivated can work effectively, okay? So the project manager role is also to remove the obstacles or improve the environment or the working environment for the team members. Which team members who are already motivated, and this can improve their productivity, improve their commitment to the team, and so on. Another reasons that can cause team to fail is ineffective communication. So this is another also problem. A project effective communication or ineffective communication can cause a team fail. So if teams can't communicate well, they won't work together effectively. So think like not having voicemail or email, enough places to meet, or being far apart can make communication hard, okay? So all these things can can cause a team to fail. So one of the most important things or says about by Bill Gates is which is the founder of Microsoft. I think all of you know about Bill Gates. He says that it's better when everyone working on a project is in one place. He prefer when everyone working on a project to be in one place, because they can talk face to face about what they are working on. This is very important talk from Bill Gates, and this makes it easier to solve a problem and work together. So sometimes face-to-face communication is much better than, let's say, working remotely or working through email or voicemail and something like that. Another also problem that causes a team to fail is lack of trust. As you mentioned before, lack of trust can really hurt the team's spirit, just like other problem can. So in some big organization, trust can be low because they have strict rules and don't trust their employee. And this is very, very important issue. This point is actually, you will face it when you work, inshallah, in the future in the industry. For example, if someone once brought extra office supplies without permission, the company might make everyone ask permission for every purchase, okay? So when manager focus too much on how their teams do small tasks instead of the result they achieve, it shows they don't trust their team. This is another important, even in your life. If you keep, for example, focusing on the minor small task instead of the result or the after all result or the achievement, this means that you don't trust this person, okay? So it shows that don't trust the team. And this is one of the reasons to fail the team. If managers watch every little things the team does not let them to talk to customers, for example, or give them fake deadlines, for example. And I face some of these problems when I work in the industry. So sometimes the manager asks you, for example, to submit the project on, for example, after 3 months, and the actual date is after, for example, 5 or 6 months. So they give the team a fake deadline. So this shows that they don't trust them. Okay, so he need to push them or to put them under pressure in order to complete on time. So this is not good. Instead of controlling every little things, managers should set up a basic rule. This is the golden rule here. So the manager should set up a basic rule for the team to follow, and let them work within those rules. Okay, again, so what should I do in order to provide successful management for my team is to put up some basic rules to do the things. And as a manager, I need to follow whether these rules are accomplished or followed successfully or not. If there is someone who violates these rules, I can, for example, talk to him. Otherwise, I have to keep them work as they need, and I have to focus on their result. So a manager should only step in if the team goes against these rules. This way everyone can trust each other and work better together. And especially if these rules are written, documented, okay? So there will be a high trust in this case, and everything will be clear. Finally, and for the most, and one of the big cause of problem actually, or team to fail, is the problem personnel. Okay, Muhammad. Yes, Professor, are you feeling okay? Okay. Okay, maybe another question. Okay, so the problem personnel, what is the problem personnel? Maybe this is also, you face this with your colleagues in the university. So sometimes there are people on a team who are difficult to work with. Do you face some people like that? Do you face, or do you have some colleagues that you consider it is difficult to work with? Who can answer? And why? Why do you think sometimes some people it is difficult to work with them? Based on your experience from the teamwork or from the project you work with other colleagues, can you give me example or reasons why some people think that it is difficult to work with a particular person?
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
answering this. So usually it happens when there's a lot of people in the group. So
Yeah.
they think, oh, there's like a interdependency in the same group. Like, he's gonna do the task, so why should I do it? I'll just do something else.
So in your words, one problem is the big team. The other problem you mentioned is the lack of clear responsibility. The third problem you mentioned the interdependency between these members. Am I right?
Yes.
But all of these problems are not personal related. I need something personally in the personality of a particular person. Did you face anything like this with a particular person?
Can I answer?
Yes.
One major reason I feel is like the importance of the project, because let's say they don't feel important, that this is something important enough to do, so they are not interested in like working together or when everyone else is working, so they don't have that importance for that project. And also like the duration, like they think they can do it in like let's say in one day, but actually it takes 2 weeks to complete. So that's what I think.
Okay. So also these are not personal problem. Who can guess or give me example of personal problem?
Professor, do you mean human personality and behavior?
Yes, yes. Personnel. Problem personal. Okay.
Professor, they just don't complete their responsibilities on time and don't communicate.
Don't communicate. This is one, yeah. But complete on time, this is not considered personal. Okay. Maybe yes. Go ahead.
They want to do all the work. They don't distribute it for stingy, I would say. A bit stingy on my code is my work.
Yes, excellent. Yes, this sometimes I will talk about such people, okay, who want to do all the work by himself because he don't trust the others, and he believes that he can do everything and the others can't. Okay, he believes that he is smarter than the others. This is personal problem or problems in the personality of some team members. Okay. So in the software industry, there are many stories about developers who cause big problems. For example, I once worked with a developer who was very argumentative. Do you have something like those people, argumentative people in your life? Can you guess? Can you explain what I mean by argumentative? Do you know what I mean by argumentative?
Professor, they'll never agree with the team.
Again, raise your voice.
They won't agree with the team. They'll argue about their own views.
Yes. Yeah, not something like, but partially, not totally. Can someone explain more clearly? I will give you an example of some people like this. For example, sometimes, unfortunately, the professors can do something like that for students or with the students. And this, I hope, this is not the case. But for example, they say, for example, if you are so smart, why did I find mistake in your work? Okay, so sometimes the team leader or the project manager, or for example, one of your team members, for example, say something like this for you. If you are so professional, why there is a lot of mistakes on your work? So this person is a problematic person. Okay, such person is not good to work with him. Okay, such personality can cause the team to fail because this is not supportive. Okay, if you say for someone that I find a lot of mistakes in your work is not professional, this is not supportive. Okay, so this is an example of argumentative person. Some developers try to face their idea on force their idea on others. And I think you face something like that in your life. For example, one of your colleagues mentioned that this is excellent and this is my idea and this is the greatest idea and your idea is not so good. So he tried to force their idea as because maybe he think that he is smarter than you, he think that he is let's say professional than you and something like that, and their teammates give in just to avoid arguing with them. And for those people sometimes the team member try to avoid him. Why? Because he is always trying to enforce his concern, to enforce his ideas, to enforce his talks and something like that. So those people can cause damage to the team. Because why? Because the team members will not or wouldn't like to work with such person. I even know a developer who was so hard to work with that the company's human resource development had to stop, let's say, to step and to solve that disagreement about how to design part of the software, because someone of the team try to enforce his idea over the others, and all the other team members don't believe that this idea is a good idea. So this caused a big problem. And one of my colleagues, in one case, for example, leave the company. Why? Because he keep let's say arguing with the project manager and the architect of the project. Sometimes maybe if you are a junior or if you are a freshman and try to explain to the senior, some senior sometimes don't take your idea or don't consider your idea. So you think they are trying to enforce their idea. And this is different case. Because you are still a freshman or still a junior, this is does not mean that you have an excellent idea, because that senior have an experience, and this experience can give him much better insight about the project and what will happen in the future. So these are of the problem, let's say, part of the personnel problem or the problem personnel that causes a team to fail. Okay, now we need to talk about some practical guidelines for team members and leaders. So I need to give you a break, let's say another 5 minutes, okay? And let's back after this 5 minutes. Professor, I'll back in 5, also Muhammad Jose, Javed also will back. Okay, no problem, Muhammad. Okay, so I will give you all 5 minutes for break if you want to drink something or take rest, and I'll back after 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Professor.
Well.
Recording stopped.
Looking ahead. Soldier.
Let's go. Do we have a target? Attention. What to do? Who's next? Well, well, well. What a charmer. Awaiting orders.
Recording in progress.
Wanna dance?
Okay, guys, let's back.
Still breathing.
And now we wanted to talk about the practical guideline
In your name.
for successful team in terms of skills, influence, styles, and so on. So let's summarize. As a team leader, and then I talk about the skills required as a team member in order to have a successful team. Or let's say, what is the practical guideline for team members and leaders? What is the practical guidelines for team members and leaders? So for a team leader, as a team leader, I'll try to avoid compromising the team objective with political issue. I have to exhibit personal commitment to the team's goal. I have not to mitigate the team's effort with too many priorities, okay? And I have to be fair and impartial toward the team members. I should be willing to confront and resolve issues associated with inadequate performance by team members, and I have to be open to new ideas and information from team members. These are, let's say, the 6 main characteristics or skills that I should have as a team member. Avoid compromising the team objective with political issue, exhibit personal commitment to the team goals, not mitigate the team effort with too many priorities, and be fair and impartial toward all team members. Be willing to confront and resolve issues associated with inadequate performance by team members, and be open to new ideas and information from the team members. Now, what are the skills or the best guideline for a team members? The first part, or the first 6 points, is for team leader. Now, if I am a team member, what should I have? What is the skills that I should, let's say, have or exhibit as a team member? I should demonstrate a realistic understanding of my role and accountabilities. And I have to demonstrate objective and fact-based judgment. I have to collaborate effectively with the other team member. I have to make team goals a higher priority than any personal objective. This is very important. I have to demonstrate a willingness to devote whatever effort is necessary to achieve team success. Also, I have to be willing to share information, and this is very important, to share information, perceptions, feedback appropriately. I have to provide help to other team members when needed and appropriate. So I have to help my colleagues. I have, as I mentioned, to share information with them. I have not to hide anything from the team members and so on. I have to demonstrate high standard of excellence, and I have to stand behind and support team decisions. So I should not argue the team decisions, should not be against team decision. I should believe and behind and support the team decision. Also, I have to demonstrate a courage of, let's say, by directly confronting important issue or encouraging my colleagues to accomplish their task and support them. I have to demonstrate a leadership in a way that contribute to the team's success. This is very important. I have to respond to feedback from others politely and constructively to any feedback from my colleagues. So these are the characteristics of a good team member. Again, the characteristics of good team member is demonstrate realistic understanding of my role and accountability as a team member. I have to demonstrate objective and fact-based judgment. I have to collaborate effectively with other team members. Also, as a team member, I have to make the team goal a higher priority than any personal objective. Also, I have to demonstrate a willingness to devote whatever effort is necessary to achieve the team success. Also, I have to be willing to share information, perceptions, feedback appropriately. I have to provide help to other team members when needed and appropriate. I have to demonstrate high standard of excellence. I have to stand behind and support team decisions. I have to demonstrate courage of convocations by directly confronting important issue. I have to respond constructively to feedback from others. So all these are considered characteristics and skills that should be available on team member and team leader. Okay, so now let's talk about the structure. Okay, consideration, how to structure our team, how to build the team, how to structure the team. Okay, the first consideration in organizing a team is to determine the team's broad objectives, which are, there are three objectives for any team: problem resolution, creativity, and technical execution. Again, these are very, very critical issues. The first consideration in organizing a team is to determine the team's broad objective, which are the problem resolution, the creativity, and the technical execution. So now let's take the third case study to understand what is meant by problem resolution, what is the creativity, and what is the technical execution. So this is the third case study. I will send now this case study for you. This one is long, so I need to give you extra time to start review very quickly this case study. So just let me share with you the mismatch between a project objective and team structure case study. Did you receive the file?
Yes, Professor.
I will give you 5 minutes to review quickly this case study, and then we will discuss the team structure consideration in this case study. So be focused on the structure of the team. What is the type of this team in this case study? What is the problem with this team?
Recording stopped.
the professor left the meeting. Did he say anything?
I know. I think it was by accident. I think he'll join back in a second.
On your command. A bold maneuver. Life comes easy these days. With haste.
Recording in progress.
Okay, let's back. Okay, who can told me about this case study? Can you hear? Yes. Yes.
So it's quite different from what we did before in this case study. The project manager, so he essentially handed over all authority after hiring a high-priced consultant, learning from their previous mistakes. But the one drawback was that he listened too well to the consultant about not at all inquiring about the progress of the project, which in turn resulted in the deadline going from 6 months to 9.5 months. The worst thing here was that the team anticipated it to be done in 8 months, but because of Bill, I think that's his name. No, that's not his name. Sorry. Yeah, it's Bill. So because of Bill not inquiring about the project status in fear of crushing the team morale, it went from 6 months to 8 months and then to 9.5 months. So while the end result was good, some tweaks could have been made to the management style here, in my opinion.
Okay, excellent. Okay, let me ask a question. So let's summarize it through question. Do you think the users know exactly what they want in this project?
The users, yes.
Yes, excellent. Okay. If, for example, if you are, for example, instead of Bill, okay, did you follow the advice of Randy in this situation?
Yes, but there's a small hiccup because schedule is also important, not just the home run analogy. I wish he mentioned about the schedule a bit and maintained his same style.
So maybe there is no problem if we are we need to follow Randy's suggestion by hiring Carl as an expert or outsourcing. But maybe the problem in other things. What do you think?
I feel they lacked communication, and they had like different goals, you know, because Bill's objective was to get the project done in exactly 6 months, whereas Carl
Excellent. Excellent. Yes. Yeah. Go ahead.
Carl, he assumed that the main objective wasn't really the schedule, rather it was, you know, completing the project successfully, you know, and giving out features and all.
So there is mismatch between the vision of the project. Some of them need to build something ideal, excellent, fancy, and others focusing on another vision is to complete on time, and the customer also expect to complete on time. Even they are satisfied at the end, but they are not happy because of the delay. Okay, so sometimes the lack of communication, the conflict between, let's say, or lack of controlling the project or monitoring the project can cause problems or inefficiency in the project, or sometimes even does not submit on deadline, or does not meet the deadline of the project. So how to solve such issue? How to handle such issue? There is here a quote: no matter how talented an individual may be, no matter how much energy he might possess, regardless of how much integrity and honesty he or she may have, if the person is alone, they can accomplish very little. This is in general, okay? Because talking about the team in general. Now let me discuss the kinds of team. What is the types or the kinds of teams? Actually, there is three, let's say, types of teams. And these types should be matched with the three objectives of any project, which is the problem resolution, the creativity in the project, and the technical execution of the project. And we will discuss these three in terms of this case study here. Okay, so the first type of teams is the problem resolution team. What is meant by a problem resolution team?
Oh, you do understand.
Problem, let me ask. Okay, Max. The problem resolution team works on solving complicated problem that is not well understood. Example of a problem resolution team, for example, a team of disease experts are investigating, for example, the case of cholera outbreak. This is, for example, an example of problem resolution team. In software, for example, a group of programmers figuring out why a software has a big issue. This is a problem resolution team. So the member of these teams need to be reliable, smart, and practical. Okay, the problem resolution team members should be reliable people, smart people, and practical people. So problem resolution teams mainly deal with one or more specific problems. So their structure should help them focus on solving these problems effectively. Okay, so this is the first type of teams, problem resolution team, where the team works on solving a complicated problem that is not well understood, and those team members need to be reliable, smart, and practical, and they mainly deal with one or more specific problems So their structure should help them focus on solving the problem effectively. For example, who can give me, I give you an example first, and then I will ask you to give me another example. Suppose, for example, we are working on, let's say, an HR system, okay? And in this HR system, we need to add a module related to time attendance. And we need to build some functionality that can smartly detect when an employee enters the building, the company building. It can set the employee as attended, or expect him as attended at a particular time when he enters the building. And when he leaves the building, the smart time attendance should detect that this employee leave the building at a particular time. So this requires a problem resolution team who need to focus only on the issue related how to detect the employee entrance and leave from the building, okay? How to use what technology can be used. For example, can we use his mobile where there is an application available on his mobile when he enters the building and connect to our, for example, Wi-Fi, we can detect him? Or should we provide the employee with a smart tag? Let's say when he enters the building, we can scan this tag and detect that the employee enter and leave. Or can we use, for example, a QR code so that when the employee enters, he should scan the QR code directly so we can register his entrance, and when he leaves, he can scan another barcode or QR code for leaving and something like that, okay? So such problem need a problem resolution team, okay, to handle it. However, the other team can focus, for example, on the analysis of what database required, what tables in this database, what is the information required about those employees, what is the report that need we to generate for this such system. However, the problem resolution team just need to focus on how to detect the employee entrance and leave from the building. Can you give me now similar problem where there's a need for a problem resolution team?
You chose to suffer. You chose to die.
Onward.
Yes. Who can give me such problem you face, for example, in a project or something like that, that requires, from your opinion, to a problem resolution team? Muhammad Javed, are you with us?
Yes, Professor.
Can you give me an such example?
Yeah, Professor, I wasn't paying attention. Can you please repeat the question?
Again?
Sorry.
Okay. Maxime, can you give me an example of such problem where there is a need for a problem resolution team?
Yeah, I mean, the way you explained it was kind of vague, so it can be any issue. Like you said, the entrance to the premises, as far as I understand, can be pretty much anything, even dealing with a client. For example, the client makes a late change in the project that requires the team to rework a part of the project that's already been done. So the problem resolution team would work on figuring a way how to first implement it, and the pricing and scheduling, delay in the project, all that stuff.
Maybe something else not clear. Abdurrahman, what can you? Yes.
Maybe, for example, Professor, if your superior tells you to accomplish a task, and you know, as a developer, you know how to accomplish it in a very specific way, but he wants you to do it in a very in a much harder way, and he He doesn't have as much experience as you, but he is your superior. You could say that there would be a conflict between the two employees, so you would need a resolution team to understand the root of the problem.
Yeah, this maybe can be considered problems resolution team to solve a conflict. You mean technical conflict?
Yeah,
between
between two development
two seniors, for example, or two experienced team members, and so on. Yeah. So this is an example of problem resolution team. Another type of team is creativity team. Okay, when we need a creativity team's job is to come up with a new idea and option. For example, of a creativity team, a team of McDonald's food scientists trying to create, for example, a new type of food. This is a creativity team. So we ask to establish a team of scientists to create something new, for example, new type of sandwiches, or new meal, or a new collection of meals, new combos, something like that. This is a creative team. So in software, a team of programmers working on an innovative multimedia application, for example, this is considered a creative team. So the people in these teams should be motivated, able to work on their own, creative, and not give up easily. So this is the characteristics of a creative team. Okay? So the characteristics of a creative team is those people who are motivated, able to work on their own, creative, and not give up easily. Okay? The team structure should help its member work independently and together to explore new ideas. Okay?
What was the point?
So this is what is a creative team job. Again, is to come up with a new ideas and options. Okay? Why? To solve a particular problem, or to add a functionality, a new functionality. Okay? So sometimes we need to add a new functionality. We can build a creative team who is responsible for example, the university need to provide a new service for the students. So they can come up with or establish a creative team of some creative people, motivated people. Ask them to work on their own, to give a new idea that is distinguished, that is creative, new, innovative. Okay. So this is the work of creative team. Can you give me an example of a creative team? What do you think there is do you think there is a need for a creative team to solve a particular problem, for example, in the university? Sai, can you think about such problem, for example, for this live outside, for example, Dubai, and need, for example, to register in a particular course? Is there a need for a creative team to solve such problem, for example?
Yeah, let's say like there's a problem in campus where how can I get as much as feedback as possible from students, from the campus services, so you could put barcodes everywhere, or maybe have a portal where you can submit anonymous complaints.
Yeah, so this need a creative team to provide such idea, to collect feedback from students. Finally, there is let's say tactical execution team. Okay, there is something called tactical execution team. What is a tactical execution team? It focuses on following a clear plan. Again, the tactical execution team focused on following a clear plan. So there is a plan, and those teams following this plan. Example of the tactical execution teams, such as, for example, commandos on a mission. The army commandos on a mission. They follow exact plan. They cannot change anything. Okay. Another example of tactical execution team is a surgical team in an operation. For example, this is an example for a tactical execution team. In software, for example, if a software team working on a routine product upgrade, so no need to develop something new, just they need to add new functionality or upgrade the product by adding a new functionality. They are not inventing something new, just improving what's already there. This is an example of the need for tactical execution team. These teams have specific tasks and roles, and success is usually straightforward to measure. Because why? Because there is a need for an upgrade. So if you upgrade successfully, it means you're done completely. Otherwise, it means you fail on the upgrade process. If there is a need to add a new functionality, if the functionality added successfully or the service run successfully, it is done. Otherwise, it is failed. So no need to invent something new, just to maintain something and maybe sometimes keep something ongoing. So a member of these teams need to be motivated to act quickly, prefer action more or prefer action over complicated thinking, and be committed to the team's goal. Such teams have to accomplish their task, for example, in seconds sometimes. For example, I will give you example of tactical execution team. Suppose now in the university, for some cases, the server is down. Is it possible to accept that the university server is down, and students can't access all resources, the professors can't access resources? This is not acceptable. So in such case, what is the role of tactical execution team? They should, within seconds, and they should prepare earlier and put a plan earlier for a backup solution. So in this few seconds, they should only go and run the backup solution or execute the backup solution, so that the university can tackle such problem. If the first server down, they can connect to the second backup server within a few seconds. So those members need to be motivated to act quickly, prefer action over complicated thinking, and be committed to the team's goal. Okay? So this is the role of tactical execution team. Now, what kind of team is best for rapid development? If we need to develop a system in a rapid way, what is or what kind of team is best for rapid development? So what is the best structure for rapid development in your opinion?
In that case, will you stay with me?
Let me ask, what do you think? The creative team is much better for rapid development. The tactical execution team is much better for rapid development, or the problem resolution team is much better for rapid development. What do you
think? Thanks for everything, soldier.
Tactical, because they always follow a plan and they execute it.
But yeah, in case of rapid development, there is nothing exists. We need to build a new software. Am I right? Okay.
Yes.
So in case of development, in case of tactical, the tactical is used when there is existing software, for example, and this software get hacked, this software is down, this software need an maintenance, okay? So in this situation, tactical is good case. But if we are developing a new project, actually there is another teams could work together. In fact, actually, there is no one size fit all, which means I can't say that in this situation, for example, the creative team is best, or in the other situation, the problem resolution is best team, okay? Actually, there is no size-fit-all structure for rapid development because it depends on the specific project, the type of the project, the size of the project, and so on. However, there is some, let's say, best practices. So if you are creating something brand new, not very put underline about this word, if you are creating something brand new for the first time, you are developing the system for the first time. Like, for example, you need to develop a best word processor, something like Microsoft Word. You need to develop something new, the best word processor ever. So in such case, what do you think the most appropriate team type? Can you answer? If you are creating something brand new, for example, you need to build something like a word processor, you need which type of these teams?
The creativity team?
Excellent, yes, the creative team. Because there is MS Word, there is Microsoft Word, and if you need to build something brand new totally, it should be very creative, very contains very smart features and so on. So in such case, I need a creative team. Okay, another example. For example, if you are working on improving an existing product, again, you are improving an existing product, like, for example, version 2 of the word processor. So in this situation, you need which type of team? Again, you are working on improving, yes?
You'd still need the creative team again?
No, it's a tactical execution. Why? Because it is improving existing product. The product exists and available. And just you need to make some upgrade of the word processor or some HR system or and so on. You need to come up with a new functionality very fast, or you need, for example, to back up the database, upgrade the system and so on. So in this situation, if the software exists before and you need just to make, let's say, procedural or ordinary update, or for example, yearly maintenance or something like that, we need a tactical execution team, okay? Creative team, just for new things, new idea, new brand new functionality, building brand new system totally, not new functionality, okay? And problem resolution, when there is a big problem that needs actually an advanced algorithm, let's say, okay, to solve it. So the best case in this situation is to build a problem resolution team. Now there is team models. There is something called team models. So what is team models? In fact, the team leads and project managers write some, let's say, best practices based on their experience, as well as researchers have come up with many team models over the years. And example of these models is the business team model. So what is the business team model? By the way, building trust here, we talk about the trust and managing conflict between team members and managing conflict between the teams, problem solving, commitment. All these issues talk about the accountability, activity, assigning activities, all these talk about them focusing on the result, not focusing on the detailed task. This is one of the duties of the team leader. We talked about this one. Model for team development. Also, we will talk now about it. So now I will continue talking about business team model. What is the business team model? The business team model, this is very important for you in your life after graduation. Business team structure is common way to organize teams. What is the business team structure? It's usually lead to technical experts. Okay, let's say we need a technical expert with other members having equal status but different expertise. Like, for example, database developer, graphic designer, programmer, and so on. Okay, so it's usually led by a technical expert with other members having equal status but different expertise. What I mean by equal status but different expertise, for example, all of them have 3 years of experience, but one of them is specialist in the database, the other in the GUI, graphical user interface, the third one in programming. And there is a technical team lead. The technical lead is chosen in such business team model for their skills. For example, they hire Hussein because they know that Hussein is an expert in the area of web development. Or they hire, for example, Muhammad because he is an expert or skillful in mobile application development. Okay? Not necessarily for management abilities. Just they are hiring the team lead because of his skills. They often make final decision on tough technical issue and act as a link to management, this team lead. Okay, so the team lead assigns some task to the team members, and sometimes if there is a tough technical issue, he handle this issue, and also he have to communicate, or he should be the link between the manager and the team member. This structure makes communication with management easier, and the team member focus on their area of expertise. So the specialist in the database work in the database, the specialist on the programming work on programming, the specialist in the graphical user interface work on the design and GUI issue, and so on. So it's a good for small, again, what is the best scenario to use business team model? It is good for small or established groups and can be used for different type of projects, okay? But mainly for small groups. But it may not always be the best choice. This is very important. This is not the best choice for building teams. So the business team model, good for small groups, whereas there is a number of members and there is one of them to lead them. And this guy should have an expert, let's say, or skillful, or have extra skills. And maybe he is a senior guy or a senior developer. He should not have managerial skills. He should be the communication channel between the managers or the managerial or the management and the team members. And he should handle tough tasks and solve complex problem in this team. Okay. Another model of team structure is chief programmer team model. What is the chief programmer team model? This is another important model. The chief programmer team, also known surgical team. Okay. What I mean by surgical is a specialized team structure where a highly skilled programmer called the chief programmer or surgeon or leads, team leads and so on, leads this project. Okay? Again, what is the chief programmer team model is also known as surgical team which is a specialized team structure where a highly skilled programmer called a chief programmer or surgeon or leads or team leads handle this project or manage this project. This superstar, let's say programmer, takes charge of most tasks. So you will ask me, what is the difference between chief programmer team model and the business case? The business, there is other member in the team who can handle, for example, the database task, the graphical task, the programming task, and the team lead just to manage them and be the communication channel between those members and the management. However, here in the chief programmer team model, there is a superhero programmer that takes charge of most tasks. He starts by making the design. He work on the graphical user interface. He should build the database. He should write the code and implement the code, and so on. He should make any administration task required to accomplish the project, and so on. So this is the chief programmer team model. And an example of such model is when you have an idea and you are superior in programming and you learn by yourself how to work on the database, how to work on the graphical user interface, and how to work, for example, on ASP.NET Core to build a website. So in such case, you can build something called full stack project, okay? So in this case, you are a chief programmer team model, okay? You represent chief programmer team model. So in such case, if there is other team member, they have only support role, such as backup programmer, in case if the main superstar hero here, for example, gets sick, the backup programmer can help. Maybe we can have some administrator guy or something called toolsmith, if you know who is toolsmith. Toolsmith is a DevOps. What do you mean, Muhammad, by DevOps? Because I didn't get your answer.
That person who does everything, you said.
Yeah,
the
yeah, okay.
superhero.
The chief programmer team model, you mean?
Yeah, the superhero.
Okay. Yes. The toolsmith is a person who creates utility programs. Okay, they call him toolsmith. So he can support the chief programmer. Sometimes maybe administrator for hosting the application online or something like that. Okay, the structure always the specialist allow the structure of this team or such team focus on their area of expertise for those people to boost productivity. For example, I consider that Muhammad is superior in this area, so he can handle this project from zero, from scratch, and build everything by himself. So I can, in such case, establish a chief programmer team model. While rare, the team structure can be highly effective for creative or tactical project where there is a superstar programmer available who can dedicate extensive time and effort to the project. So this could succeed in small project, not big project. Okay. However, finding such exceptional programmers is difficult. Also, you cannot find a programmer who knows everything, and this structure may not work for every project. Yeah, and maybe, in my opinion, this chief programmer only works for small projects. Or, for example, if someone have an idea, we need to try realize his idea for establishing a startup or something like that. So he can work as a chief programmer in a team model where he wants to just prove a concept about his idea. then after that he can go to other team models. Another team model is the feature team model. What is the feature team model? In a feature team setup, different departments like development, quality assurance, documentation, program management, marketing work together. Okay? The focus here on the feature, not on the team member itself. So each department has its own manager, but they also join teams reasonably for a specific part of the project. For example, if I need something from the marketing, I can ask the marketing department to prepare a brochures about my project. And maybe I go to other the management department to accomplish some task for my project. And then I can go, for example, to quality assurance department to test my project and something like that. So this is called feature teams. So what is the benefit of feature teams? They feel empowered. Why they feel empowered? Because they include members from all departments who are specialized in their area. For example, I can include members from the quality assurance who are a department who are specialized in quality assurance. Maybe when I need some documentation, I can contact the documentation department to provide me with a senior member to work on this task. When I need to market or sell my project, I can contact the marketing department to accomplish this task for me and something like that. So they are accountable because they make decisions together, those members from this department, and they are balanced because they consider different perspectives: managerial perspective, quality perspective, development perspective, and so on. So they all fit together to develop such a project. These teams good for solving problems quickly. There is a problem and we need to solve it quickly, so we can ask those managers of these departments to sit together, and then those managers go to their department and ask their members to provide some solution, and then come again and work together to solve this problem very fast and provide decision for a particular problem. They are also good for coming up with a new idea, because people from different departments work together, so they can, for example, brainstorming together from different perspectives, can mix and match such functionality, ideas, and so on, so they can provide actually a creative product. However, the feature teams might not be the best choice for a project where tasks are already well defined. If there is a clear task and clear jobs, okay, for a particular project, so no need for feature team model. So I believe that feature team model is good for complex projects, big projects, these projects that there is no previous experience about the methodology that we have to follow in order to accomplish such projects.
This key too.
Now, another model which is very, very important is the large team model. And this is one of the big issue or challenge in managing teams, or which is the model related to large teams. Actually, large teams face a challenge with communication and coordination. As more people join the project, the number of communication paths increase dramatically. Okay, for example, if a two-person project has one path, they has one path of communication, one-to-one. If there is two persons in a particular project, they can communicate face-to-face directly. But whatever if you have a 5-person project, then at least there should be 5 paths of channel. So each one person can communicate with the other 4 person, and the second can communicate with the other 4 person, and so on. And a 10-person project has, for example, a 45 paths. So when a project involves 15 or more people, there can be over 1,200 potential communication paths, making it difficult to operate effectively. So to address this large project, we need an organizational, let's say, practices to formalize and streamline this communication. So this often involves creating smaller teams and appointing representatives to interact with each other and with management. For example, if we need to build a system for a for a bank, suppose we are building a system for a bank, then we can build such large team. However, we can divide those teams, for example, based on the functionality, and assign a team lead on each team, and then these team leads can direct communicate to a project manager, and the project manager can communicate with the management directly. So this is how to handle such big teams. This person also who handle this project, we can call it the architect. Instead of project manager, we can call it architect, surgeon, director, program manager, but their role is crucial in ensuring that all team contribute or contribution fits together well with other teams. Okay. So this is all about, let's say, team models. And now I need to give you some best practices for managers and technical team leads. Or let's say, what is the difference between a manager and technical lead? This is very important. Please keep note about, let's say, suppose you have a question, manager versus technical team lead. What is the difference between the manager and a technical team lead, or project manager and technical team lead? So in many team projects, there is a developer who also takes on some management duties. We often call this developer a technical lead. So who is the technical lead or technical team lead? He is a developer who takes some management duties. Okay? This person is chosen for their technical skills rather than managerial experience. Okay, so I select the technical team because I believe that this person have advanced skills, advanced technical, not managerial skills. Okay, so there is a need to balance between technical lead and manager's role. Okay, the manager have different role than technical lead. And managing and balancing between the role of those technical leads and managers can be tricky and can harm the project if not managed well, causing issues like overlapping responsibility, low motivation, poor communication. Such problems can cause the project to fail. So effective communication between manager and technical lead is crucial to address such problems. And one major challenge is the lack of a clear division of responsibility between them. So ideally, the technical lead focuses, this is very important, technical lead focuses on technical aspect and oversees one team. Again, technical lead focus on technical aspect and oversees one team, or manage or lead one team only. While on the other hand, the manager handles non-technical aspect. The manager or project manager handle non-technical aspect and oversees multiple projects or manage multiple projects. So under the project manager, there could be 2 or 3 team leads or technical team leads working under his supervision. Okay? So to prevent conflict and confusion, it's important for the technical team lead and manager to discuss their roles at a project at the beginning of the project before starting the project. So this helps to clarify the responsibility and prevent situation where both assume there is a charge in charge, or he expects that he is in charge of a particular task, and this can cause a problem between two of them. Finally, now we need to talk about the motivation. So now let me show you and share with you my
I knew you were a thief.
my screen here.
In all the excitement,
I need
hope
to
you
stop
didn't
sharing
forget our
this slides and
Do you
go
have-
now to another issue.
Not a subtle point, but well made.
Okay. Again, share. Share. I need to share my browser with you. So what we accomplish now is today is chapter 12, the teamwork,
get out of here.
and chapter 13.
Get in, get the hammer. We won't get trapped here.
And chapter 13, which
On the
is
bright
the team
side, my
structure.
engine finally
Okay,
feels
the teamwork and the
normal.
team structure.
Let's find that hammer and get out of here before I get used to feeling like I.
Now, I need to stop for here. Next time we will complete talk about motivation, okay, which is chapter 34. If you need to prepare for next class, it will be chapter 34, which talk about team motivation. Here, I think this signing up. What is the importance of signing up project? So next time we will talk about signing up. Okay. So now I need to go to my courses, because you have now 2 assignments to accomplish next week. So if we log in to my courses,
Come in from the cold.
You came. Curiosity killed all the cats. It won't
so
be
please
so
check
kind.
your course now. There is 2 tasks. First assignment is individual assignment, and the second assignment is a group assignment. Okay. So you can find here activity 2 and activity number 3. The due date to accomplish these 2 activities is next week, which means on 15 February. Now, if we open the activity number 2, which is the second activity in this course here, we can see that it is very straightforward. You can accomplish it right now after closing this session. So this is to view the activities, what is required from you. It is an individual activity to complete the following question. Complete the Myers-Briggs personality test, which is a hyperlink here. When you click on this one, click open here, it will go to this website, Human Matrices, okay, and particularly for personality. This is a nice task for you to test your personality, to see how fit in a team, how your personality fit as a team member. So you can press here, take the test. And follow the instruction here yourself, okay? Read about it and follow the instruction, okay? Do you have any question about this activity?
No.
Okay. What I need from you after you make this personality test I need to screen caption the result page and send it to me. Okay, so this is very easy. Record the result by creating a screenshot or copying and pasting it into a document. Upon the individual result, upload the individual result into the assignment here folder in my courses. Another requirement is to review the facilitating communication article available in the resources section of my courses. The second activity is for read purposes for yourself, okay, on your spare time. So I need now to close this one. If you go back here, are you sure you want to discard? Yes. If you go to course content and then go to week number 3, you can find the slides number 1, and there is a supporting material number 1, 2, and 3. Okay. This is the stages of team development. We talk about them today: conscious conflict and facilitating communication. Okay, so I try to summarize all of them to you today. So please read them to comprehend the topic very well. Okay, so they are very short and simple. You will enjoy reading them. Okay, so this is the last task. Now another task is to go again to the assignments, and the second one is activity number 3, which is a team-based task. So what is required on this task? You have to go through these teams. Okay, you have to join with your team members to a particular team, as you did in the previous activity, and then you have to accomplish the following task. Actually, there is an attachment here. You need to open this attachment file. I will close and I will open now the file for you. Let me stop here. Do you see my screen? Is it shared?
Yep.
Okay. Just a minute to share the assignment activity. Where is the activities? This is the activity assignment number 3. Okay, now I need to share another screen. Can you see now my screen?
Yes.
Professor.
Okay. Now what is required is to answer in group, complete the following group activity, meet with your group, and as a group, answer the following question in order. What would the makeup in terms of Myers-Briggs of the ideal software engineering team consist of? You know, this website, when you complete the personality task, you will find some information there. You need to review them and write what is the makeup of the ideal software engineering team consist of. The second question is to compare your indicator numbers. Are they what you expected? You mean the test, the personality test Do you surprise about this result, or are you expecting these numbers? So compare your expectation with the result as a team, all of you. Then look at the kinds of teams in chapter 13, where I open now for you in the rapid development textbook. And for help, I also add the link to the textbook here. So if you go to the content here, you will find that there is a link on here, textbook. Before week 1, there is a textbook link where you can access this textbook through the university library for free. You can access the full textbook from here, okay? So I add the link for you, okay? So you have to read and review chapter 13, which is the chapter I accomplished today of rapid development textbook. Which kind might be most compatible with your group based on your Myers results. Look at the classic mistakes in chapter 3.3 rapid development textbook, which one might your team or team members be prone to based on your personality assessment of you and your team members. If someone in your team has different numbers, how can they help avoid? If someone in your team has different numbers, how can they help avoid these mistakes? If not, which personality type might you seek to add to your team? And which mistakes may they be prone to based on the result of the personality test? Okay? You can add lines as you need. Just don't change the format overall. For example, if you need extra lines, you can set the cursor here and press tab, where you can add extra lines as you need. So please fill this Word document and submit it as a team, okay? So the project manager, so you have to expect that this activity is a project for you and you have to accomplish this project. You have to distinguish your responsibility according to the responsibility talk about it today and complete this project, okay? Finally and foremost important, I can't give lecture next Friday because I will visit Mecca for Umrah. So I have to travel to Saudi Kingdom next Friday, so I will not be available. So I will try to give you another class the next week. Maybe we will take the class on 23 and the 24. I mean Friday and Saturday, if you don't mind. Is it okay?
That's fine with me, Professor. Yeah.
Okay. So next class there will be no lecture because I will be not available, as I told you. So we will back on 23, and on 23 we will agree on a meeting on 24 on next Saturday. Okay, 24 of February. So have a nice weekend. And I wish you all the best. For the first activity, I will complete them and back to you. I will publish the result on my courses. Okay. Thank you very much. If you have any question, please go ahead.
Thank you, Professor.
Welcome.
Professor, I have a question.
دبابة كيف يكون just a random Are you asking Mahmoud for help? You're like, help me, what do I do here, sir?
this is democracy.
Of course I know, I'm Ray William Johnson, baby. That's the only reason why I don't have these old memes.
Yeah.
It's because of that guy.
Are you a homosexual?
The fuck?
Oh my god, Ray William Johnson, the fuck?
That used to be the funniest episode ever, but now it's not funny at all. So annoying.
Cringy wolves.
Mario, relax. Oh my god. What did he say? I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. Pikachu. Mario, you're such a dickhead. That's gonna go for a while. No, it wasn't even maximum. It was off by 0.3 because of the star, I think. Cool. Why is this clip so popular? Why people don't get it? Acid. Come on, just get to the joke.
I see what?
I see. Sir, we cure your blindness.
Oh, I see.
I see. I see the raindrops in the beauty of it all.
should have cracked her skull open. The fuck is it? Adrian Ergil. Vas a ver aquí. She's not gonna win. What's the point of these challenges? Oh, well, there we go. There's the damage. Oh, she got one swing in. This might kill a bunch of them. A lot closer than I thought. 65. Oh, okay.
Don't know what's going on.
What?
Why am I listening to the same thing like 20 times?
His impression of Aaron Paul is pretty good. Like, just enjoy me.
Oh. What's happening? What's
Come aside, there's an officer called Officer Balls, and you say his name. Joker laughs from the fucking CD, the camera footage.
Officer Balls.
Officer Balls. Can I just see the cutscene? Can I just see the cutscene?
I just hear the guy screaming. I just hear
someone is pulling Joker's foot off.
I just hear Joker laugh his fucking ass off. I just hear Joker go like ah.
What is this? What is this fucking ensemble?
Which one is that? She's just making shit up. She's not. That's a guy. There you go. Holy shit, that's funny. What are you, stupid? Yeah, you like this? Yeah, it's not cool. What the fuck? Do you know that one ugly fucking Egyptian actor who looks exactly like Dana's dad? Get out of here. came all over my keyboard.
Who's this?
It's me, Abdurrahman Awad, here to watch Europa gameplay.
Come, I won't be here for long.
Alright. What country are you playing as? Pirzia?
Started as Ajam. And then in 100 years, I took all of this.
Dang.
Fuck the Ottomans. And I have Syria as my vassal, Sistan as my vassal, Sindh as my vassal.
Vassal is another word for ally?
No, vassal is a tributary state. They pay me money and I protect them and they come with me to wars. Even Khurasan is my vassal. So I pretty much have... And Iraq. First thing I did, I took Iraq actually.
Who's Iraq ruled by before you took it?
These guys. Kind of these guys. They're... Yeah, something similar to them. No, I have to butt fuck the Mamluks. Because... Why not?
Man, fuck those Maltuks. Save the UAE first.
No. What I can do...
Can you pillage a country? Just like ruin it. Just fucking burn it to the ground. In this game. Just unrelated.
Yeah, I can raise... But not me as Persia. As any of these Mongol offshoots.
The figure shimmers brightly.
How about we get married? Oh, I have a marriage with them. Okay. I want to invite you to my sphere of influence.
Made by a promise, undone by the truth. A handshake, a hug, the first beat of a newborn's heart. I am hope.
Aww.
What little is left of a guttering candle in a universe of night. I'm not much of a friend to anyone anymore.
Hold on.
I could use a friend.
Damn it.
I hear the jailer. It hears me. It'll call Raphael, make every question count. Make some of them count twice. Discovered an ancient gift, prince, in need of a savior. The Orphic hammer is the perfect tool for hope can help. The hammer is here in this.
You hear a sound like the rattle of a chain, and an agonizing scream in your head as hope flickers.
Shh. Everyone here is mad. Even you, especially me. I'll make you seem as rude.
How are you not hungry, Yusuf? I'm gonna go eat. Box of food. كيف تكون العالم
fuck is this? Come sandwich. Hey, chicken's chicken. Even fake chicken like this.
Remember, quiet as a mouse. You can't help me. You can't even help yourself. You ask after me rather than your own heart's desire. It would bring a tear to my eye if I had not shed them all so long ago. The hammer is the key for you and for me. Can the fly prepare for the spider? Can the soup prepare for the spoon? You're dead, dead, dead. All of them. The traps and the monsters and the humongous balls of fire. The same place you'll find your sorry little soul when Raphael rips it out. In the archive, down the corridor, past the debtor. Oh, the debtors. They won't like you. But I like you. I think I do. I hope I do. I just need to ask. Can you see me? Please, 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 please. Find the key, take the hammer, smash my chains. Find the key, take the hammer, smash my chains. But be careful when you take the hammer, the fire will come, and Raphael, you must run, 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 run. But don't forget me, please.
We won't. We'll get you out. I promise. The rattle of chains echoed.
There's nothing.
I hope this is important.
Babe.
For your sake.
Especially me. That makes them dangerous, but it. Remember, quiet as a mouse. The hammer is the. But I like you. Can you save me? Oh, but we.
The rattle.
There's nothing.
All right. Let's go to hell.
This place is all entrances and no exits.
I am listening.
Another sorry soul come to wander these halls. What she will find you when you need her. That is Hope's way. Despite appearances, this whole house is more of a prison than a parlor. Most here have no choice. I am one such. This is not I was an architect in life, a builder of tombs and temples. It was a monument to life and to virtue, and a happy home to my master for many years. A great general, a greater man, Ketheric Thorm. When tragedy came, my master fell into darkness and he marshaled a great army to ruin the world and I sought out the devil, Raphael, and signed an infernal pact with him. He promised to destroy my master's army, and I promised him my soul in return. The devil was true to his word. Fiends slaughtered my master's forces, but he endured somehow and blighted the land. Then all came to pass as your actions may have justified the price of my soul.
بشرف ونزاهة وحيادة
وتلك of Moonrise Towers. I did not think it possible. Now go. Finish your business here and...
No inspiration? What will they?